there are various levels of challenges around the students' placement, and I have such challenges from parents also in my constituency. So I decided to come here to see how we can resolve, working with the officers here to resolve the issues involved.
And so far, what has been the response you've received?
Well, I've been assisted by the staff there, and I'm hoping that something good will come out of it.
What are the prevailing issues that you've
Well,
had to deal with?
there are some students who have been placed from my constituency into other regions, and some of them have been assigned day school. There are some students too who want to be in boarding, and they may have been assigned boarding or day, vice versa. So these are issues that we have to support the parents to resolve.
But going forward, what are some of the things that you would expect that government will put in place in order to avoid this sort of issues that keeps coming up year after year?
Well, I think every year we have to learn from the experience and improve it for the coming year. And I'm hoping that this year, with all the challenges that we have had, we will take it into account and build the system in such a way that we can avoid some of these challenges and issues.
You deal directly with the parents. How is this actually affecting the parents?
Well, so many of the parents are frustrated. They come to your office, they don't have answers, they don't have solutions to the situation, and they are frustrated. Every parent wants their children to go to school, and I think the duration too, when they receive their results and when they have to report to school, I think it wasn't enough for the parent to iron out the challenges and the issues. So next time, I think we need to take all that into consideration.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, Georgia. Today, our location is Kaswa in the central region of Ghana. We are meeting up with a family of a final year student of Swedru Business School who was recently attacked by some of his schoolmates and has since been left traumatized. The student and his family believe that the school administration and in an extension, the police have not been managing the situation well. They are demanding for justice. Join me.
Yeah, good to see you. How's it? Cool. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. So welcome back. This is still Say It Loud with me, George AC, and as indicated earlier, I have my guest, Ishmael Ejay, a student of Swedru Business Secondary School, and he's going to tell us about an attack on him by some mates of his in school, which has left him traumatized. Ishmael, welcome to Say It Loud.
I'm Ishmael Ejay from Swedru School of Business, and I'm in Form 3.
So, anyway, before we get into the conversation, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great, a little bit. I'm recovering from the injury I had, and it's a little fine for now.
Tell us what happened to you. You said you are, by the way, what form are you in?
Form 3. Yeah, I offer visual arts.
So tell us what happened. What happened to you?
On last week's Friday, I collected exeat from my housemaster, and then I went home to take an inspection staffs. On the next week we have inspection. We had an inspection, so I decided to come on Sunday in the evening. So when I got to school on Sunday in the evening, my dorm was locked. So I called a friend in another house, which is the house 3. So when I called him, I told him to come and open the dorm, and then so that I can put my stuffs in it. The next day I'll take some of my stuffs to my dormitory. So on Monday in the dawn, we were preparing for school, and then when we were preparing for school, I finished bathing, and then I went I went to House 3 to get my stuffs, my uniform and other stuff, my books for school activities. So when I was in the dorm and I was dressing, I finished dressing, and there was a guy called Opata who entered the dormitory. And then when he entered the dormitory, he came to Brian, and then Brian was also preparing for school. And when Opata came to Brian, I don't know whatever they were talking about or whatever they were saying on their own. And then all of a sudden, Brian started talking, insulting someone. I don't know who it was, but I'm sure it was me because I was. But I didn't know. I didn't want to put myself into it because I didn't hear my name. So I was also dressing, and when I finished dressing,
What exactly were they saying?
it was like with Jimmy Cra, and he was saying some like negative stuff, negative energy stuff. So I was there and I was listening, but I decided not to mind him because I didn't hear my name from him. And then all of a sudden, he got to a point where he said he's going to sack the person from the dormitory. And then when I checked around, I was the only one in the dormitory, so I was the only foreigner in the dormitory. So I went straight to him and I approached him that, oh, if you want to take me out of the dormitory, if you want to sack me, I'll go because it's your dormitory. That's your dorm. No, that's not my dorm. So if you want to sack me, I'll leave. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, and then he got angry. And then he got angry at me and he said, oh, why am I saying that? And I said, oh, but you are sacking me from your dormitory. You want to sack me. So if you want to sack me, I'll leave. So already when he was insulting me and saying stuffs, I made up my mind that I'm going to leave the dormitory. When school closes, I'll just pick my stuff and then I'll not even come back there anymore because the energy I'm getting from them, it was like very negative. And he was once my friend. And they didn't value me. They didn't value me. They didn't really respect me. So I had to cut him off. And there are some group So I cut them off, and then when I cut them off, I found peace. I was okay. I was cool. And when I'm walking around the campus, if anyone asks me, oh, why are you not working with Brian and his company? And then I'll be like, oh, then they see me John. They don't respect me, like they don't value me. That's why I tell my body. But when I take my provision come, me and them know we share one, and it's like normal. So I learned someone went to give a false information that I was the one feeding them, or I was the one looking after them in the school or something. So someone went to tell them that. So if anyone asks them the reason why they fought with me, that's the reason. That's what they say. So that done. Brian said, why did I say that? And then he came at me, he pushed me, and I said, oh, why would you push me? Why would you touch me? Because you can't touch me. You're not supposed to do me anything. And then he went for a broom and then he used it on my head. And then when he used it on my head, I was like, oh, so why would you do that? And he was still coming at me, so I reacted. And when I reacted, I punched him. And then a friend of his called Jerry, he also slapped me, claiming he's separating the fight. That's what he claims. So he slapped me, and I was like, oh, why did you slap me? And then he slapped me again, and I also reacted, and I slapped him because I won't allow him to cheat me. So I slapped him back, and he separated the fight. And then he didn't understand why I slapped him back. The Brian guy also didn't understand why I also touched him. I also punched him. So we went to school. The fight got separated. We went to school. I thought everything was cool, and then we went for preps. I was in the prep hall, and then a classmate of mine called Philip Ado came into my prepping room. And when he came to my prepping room, and when he came, he told me that, oh, the boys who are fighting me, they've gone to the back, so I should be careful. So he came to look after me. So when he came, when the prep closed, it was when it was closing for the prep. So we went out, And then Philip Ado's housemaster called him because he's in another house. That's house 4. His housemaster called him, and then he left me all alone. So I was the only one who was walking around. So I went to Madam's bungalow to get water. So when I was coming back, I felt really alone. I felt like if anything should happen, I wouldn't have any witness. So I saw the house 3's house prefect, that's my friend, and I went to him. When I went to him, I was like, we were having a normal conversation, not even concerning these 2 boys or anything. So we were talking, and then all of a sudden, Brian was approaching me. I thought he was going to buy water, not knowing he was coming at me. So when he got to me, he threw his hand, and I held his hand. And then when I held his hand, the other Jerry guy was also approaching me. So I decided to concentrate on Jerry, leaving Brian so that I won't get hurt by anyone. So when I concentrated on Jerry, Brian decided to bite my shoulder. So there's a bite over it. So he was biting my shoulder, and then I was feeling the pain. So I hit his head, and then I punched him to the ground. And then when I did that, Brian went away a little while, and then I was talking to Jerry. Jerry said, "What would I do?" And I said, "Oh, I wouldn't do anything because I don't know what I've done. Like, but if you touch me, I'll touch you." And I asked him, "Why do you want to fight with me? What's all these reasons behind you or the both of them fighting with me?" He didn't answer me. He was still saying, "What should I do?" And then he slapped me. So when he slapped me, I also reacted. I punched him, and then the fight got separated. So the people around told me to leave from there. So when I was moving backwards, I was being cautious. So in order for me not to get beaten by any of the 2 boys. So there was a gutter. When I was moving back, there was a gutter at the back of me, and then I missed my unbalance, and I mistakenly fell in the gutter. One of my friends helped me out of the gutter. When I got out of the gutter, Brian was coming with speed, with a knife in his hand, and then it was too late. So when I saw him, I tried blocking the knife. He was trying to stab me, so I blocked the knife with my left hand, and then so I blocked the knife with my left hand, and then he kept cutting me, and I kept blocking it, and then he stabbed me on my shoulder again. That's the place he was biting. So he stabbed me over there, and then when he got satisfied that I was bleeding and stuff, and then he was okay, and he started running away. And immediately, someone called my housemaster, and they came, and then I was rushed to the hospital.
All along, you felt unsafe, right? When this
Yeah.
whole thing started, you felt a little bit unsafe. So why didn't you report to your senior housemaster or class teacher or somebody?
Yeah, actually, when I didn't feel unsafe till after preps, when a classmate came to tell me that the 2 boys have gone to the back there. So that's when I felt unsafe, because I thought the whole day, I thought, oh, everything is past, everything is cool, and I'm the type who don't like those kind of stuff, fighting, and I don't get angry that much because I like playing.
You said you were friends with these people. What
Yeah.
are their actual names?
Opata, Opata, yeah, for Opata, I know that was the only name I know, Opata, and Brian Botte, and then Jerry Wellington, and they are
How close were you guys?
from Form 2, so from Form 2 to Form 3, we are really close.
And then you just decided that you...
Yeah, I just did because of how they saw me. They see me as John. If I should put the John, because that's they didn't really value me. They see me as a fool. Let me just put it that way.
So the injuries you suffered, how severe were these injuries?
Oh, it was really severe. It was really severe. I was really bleeding, and a lot of blood was really oozing out of my hand and then my shoulder. And there was a girl at Madam's bungalow who had a handkerchief.
Who's
So Madam Anita.
And
Yeah.
she is what?
She is my house mistress.
Okay.
House 1. So someone collected the girl's handkerchief and then tied my left arm in order for the blood to stop a little bit,
So you went to which hospital were you taken to?
I don't really know the name, but it's in front of our school, the Swedu Government Hospital or something. I don't really know the name of the hospital.
You were what when you went there? What did they do for you?
When I went there, I was rushed into the hospital, and then they told me to sit a little bit in order to, because they had other people to take care of. So yeah. So after them, I was next. So they sealed my hand. It was everywhere, every part that was cut and then stuff. Because my hand was really deep. It was really.
So
deep.
yes, before you go on, you said they attacked you with a knife. Where did they get the knife from?
It's not the Brian guy.
Brian.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
Where
know
did they get the knife from? What type of knife was it?
Oh, it was a cutter, a trimmer. You know, you have to pull the knife out of it. So
The one students.
yeah, you use for visual. Yeah.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay, so we've been speaking to Ishmael Ajay. He was attacked by his schoolmates for some very weird reasons. He suffered some serious cuts and has been home receiving treatment since. He believes that the school administration has not been fair in dealing with this situation. We'll be right back to speak to him on how he feels about the whole attention the school administration has paid to this situation.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. To the
I
answer.
don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
So welcome back from the break. This is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. We've been speaking to Ishmael, and when the information came that he had been attacked, his father dispatched some members of the family to visit the school. The delegation was made up of his uncle, Mr. Wahab, and some other people. So we'll be speaking to him before we speak to his father. Boss, welcome to Say Loud.
Thank you very much.
You went to the school after you were called.
Yes.
What transpired?
Okay, so the incident happened on the 28th of February, and the mother went to the school the next day, which was 1st of March, I think, yes. So she went to bring him to the house so that the family can actually give him the proper care and all that. So he came. When he came, the next day the family met, which was a Wednesday. The family met. We wanted to discuss the issue. So we met in consultation with a lawyer, and he advised that given the fact that it's an attempt on the boy's life, he advised that we should report the matter to the police, and we should send the issue to the court for it to be addressed. So on Friday, we went to the school, and as courteous as we were, we went to meet the headmaster, and we made him aware of our intentions to report the matter to the police and proceed to court. So when we met him, to be honest with you, I wasn't enthused by his response, and for 2 hours he kept asking that we shouldn't report the matter to the police.
What was his justification for that?
So after I made our intentions known to him, his first response was that given the fact that the boy seemed to be, he's getting better, that should be where our focus should be. He's getting better, so that solves part of the problem. That is his opinion. But I told him that, well, That is how he feels about it. But as far as the family is concerned, it goes beyond just him getting well. This is a crime, and the state actors must be made aware of.
And at that point, he had not made you aware of any internal measures to address the situation.
So his response was that he's given us his full confidence and that the boys will be deboardinized. But I felt that if someone commits a crime, which is an attempted murder, and I know by the statutes of this country, it's felony, if not, I mean, it's felony. It's a serious crime, which I know is supposed to be a very serious crime. So if someone does this and the punishment you want to prefer is to deboardinize the students, I mean, then what are you teaching the other students to do? You understand? Yes, it's a no-no.
So you eventually went to the police?
Yes. So eventually we went to the police. We reported the matter to the Suedro police, and we were issued a medical form. We went to the hospital to collect the medical report, which we duly returned. However, I was expecting that, given the fact that it was a murder in the process, that's, I mean, an unsuccessful murder, let me put it that way, that we were looking at, the police would have gone with us to arrest the perpetrators or some action by the police. But we were informed by the CID that she knows the headmaster of the school and that she will get in touch with him, and by Tuesday the family will hear from them.
And Tuesday is gone by.
Today is Wednesday, and we still haven't heard anything from the school
or
the police. So we intend getting in touch with the police, but we felt that given the fact that we were confident in the police, they would have gotten in touch with us. So now that we haven't heard from them, I think it's appropriate that we go back there and find out what the issue is.
And since you returned, have you heard from the headmaster?
Well, we went there on Friday, and we haven't heard from the headmaster. Nothing from the headmaster. And
neither are you aware of any disciplinary actions taken against the boys?
Apart from the statement he made in our presence that per the school's laws, the boys will be deboardinized, or whoever does a crime like that will be deboardinized. Yes, that is the only thing I know in terms of disciplinary action or any disciplinary communication from the school. Apart from that, I don't know of anything being done by the school.
So what's the family's position, and what are you demanding?
Yes, so currently, I mean, the family is not asking for much. All we are asking is for the issue to be prosecuted by the state actors. Yes, so we are going back. If we go back to the police, we only want to find out when the issue will be called in court, so that we can make a representation. That's all. That's all we are asking for. Yes. Yes.
So that was Wahab Ishmael. He is the uncle of the student who was attacked, and he had been to the school trying to engage the authorities of the school on what measures they've been taking in addressing the situation. Of course, he explains that he doesn't feel all right with the way the school administration has handled the case up to this point, and in extension, the police as well. I'm now going to speak to the father of Ishmael to get his side of the whole story as well. This is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. I've been speaking to a final year student of Suedro Business School, Ishmael Ejay. He was recently attacked by some of his schoolmates, and an act which has left him traumatized. He says he doesn't feel okay with the way the school administration has handled the case. Where I have joining me now his father, Mr. Ejay. Dada, Akwaba. Mipacho, dabe and I would say asemoya to bano.
But Monday, last week Monday, that was 28th February. And the brain, the information said, Ishmael Wepra, our school. In Zina Adiasa, the Manoyan said, I did change the charity to them, Miss Money, Mom family, Miss my wife said, Uncle, Uncle, Nay, school. the wife of Koyana, a serious case. I mean, Kwan and Yapala. Boys, as two boys, we know. I mean, one a second. Or church, not my friend or church, and that is a serious. And I am Adama, I saw Adunaba. Beside the headmaster and teacher, no, head teacher, no, some was the same. Information be a Casadia on Friday and my phrase or Monco. And could teach him, send a by even information be a fee. Headmaster and the police for her. Try and Timasin be a Holland Coyana also a report. What am I police for? Now, one can say, you got me information. Well, some days police for police for the bed for reference, and I had myself a reference by a try and Timothy. Tuesday, no, and then say, shall say, a beco, case in this nice. My final report, I would have now police for her. Now, you're Munia, the Shanabisi. And Susanna Yamity.
So far, the Monte she in fee police for no more, but my case or
I kiss her.
but Monte she
neither one of them no cars and cover friend. But Colonel Mamma was afraid, but now, problem, I can say, case Nanka say yes, information if he police for not until I say me informant.
Now, Osi Omukoy no Osma Momukoy, Omuni headmaster, Echo Dean in San so, and Comoba no Omuni headmaster is a D and Adena if he mobile.
Okay, headmaster, one shall I can't. I say me, oh, yeah, what do you call it? When I mean, Campo, oh, yeah, to some an hour encouragement. As just some answer, some crime be a. More can I say, your case in the year be until as far as the boy, no, Ishmael. When Fima Nabisano, on in Yamaninka. But what buy must know. We so would Jan as a Palanco school cry. I say, you be scared. They be no, I say, will be council, we council. I say, Cisadia, I say, I will find a baby free. She take it serious measures. Yes, you know, I'm a 1 hour school and cry, or that I yet I shall be, I won't say. Sassam, you see, no. And now for Isman now for take serious measures and send by us, case in the cry, ministry school.
But now, sharing near Ecosociano, do you believe that the head teacher has not been fair in the management of this case at this point?
Yes, they are minimum who are passing. In Cassette, headmaster and Casso, or taking charge of that case nearby. No more want to okay, be trained and say, oh, we are going to trainer. Say, and procedures and others are quite and person coming fast. Now, we are boy now, praise Marin. Now for Baba, Nanka Yasnasi, Nanka kiss and cry, Yaset simple. But I say, only the diagram as I grew in
boys know what's your parents in can.
Okay, last week now, I said, my friend. This man focus on my own friend, but they made me. My young Casai, into many information being from my side.
I'm afraid I know more kind.
I can't say Fibia and crash of Simbia.
No more child, but I say no more so say near Sydney. Parents, no
information of Coy, moment to say, and a man where Pratt do school on.
But is it something that you are aware that school no I invite parents no?
Okay, need to mention more information.
Are you aware of any disciplinary action being taken against the boys?
No, I have not. The minimum say take serious measures be on my side. My person when say case in a circle police name near by headmaster and some other can. Send a bias say Wakokoto, so maybe whom I buy a non. So it's Anna, imagine.
Now, as a parent, how worried are you about all of this situation? How is this affecting your son or yourself?
More than say a case you say, I say, I have a friend was saying in the future because Sabafraco school now into Kaka, when you're not watching second, so would you one and I would plan. I mean, Quanka ukuma kolai nti at the same time no sa man hwe na man ka asem no a the case na anye etc akola no ko school na man ka no school a onye peace of mind en suade o school so what I say nti say me take message sa e be serious wo mun say case na fe bibia adwo bibia etc fine bibia at na ma say asotwe bi na wo hwe kola no a ne mu say da asotwe bi akon say one little bi kwa no mo say one letter we krata we na trust say mo bia nko school ha mo bia yese na asem yaba.
Oh, parents, you are part of PTA. Have you tried getting in touch with the PTA? Have you tried taking this up to the PTA level?
No, my family got PTA. My first time in PTA, and I'm called cry.
Ishmael Abedi pay 1 week of here. Say now, shall the condition say. Say now, shall I know. I
won't say. Sometimes the crab knows. Sometimes I know. My wife cried. I can't ask any chance. When I knows because again, I say. Wo suade na ne fanari ana fi za case ya autono no betin fi at the same time so yes o suga ke o ti pins wo prano stra on feel comfortable no yin no the name fi say dia me for kan bi sa me fa no obe scale anam no bato no mo botuma akoso esuanade.
So yes, this has been Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. Today we were in the home of a student of Swedro Business School, a final year student who was attacked by some of his mates. Ishmael J feels like the school administration has not been fair in handling with this situation, which has left him traumatized. His father, Mr. J, is concerned about the safety of his son and is hoping that the school authorities will take the right measures in making sure that his son, when he returns to school, goes back with the right state of mind to be able to complete his education. This has been Say It Loud with me, George AC, and until we meet for our next episode, bye.
Hello, everyone. It's good to see you. It's been so long I went live. I mean, I miss you all. If you are joining the live stream for the first time, my name is Stella Chanelli. And yeah, so far, let me see who is here. Who is here to support? Who's here to support? Who's here to support? Okay, so guys, hi, hello from Cote d'Ivoire, formerly called Ivory Coast. And today I'm going to be sharing my. Oh, it's good to have you all here. Today I'm going to be sharing my first impression about Cote d'Ivoire. I'm live in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is my 11th country and counting. So yeah, good to have you here. About 8 people are here. Yay! Good. I'm so happy to see you all here. Hi, M Bonnie. I'm here. I miss you already. I miss you too. Hello, Favor. Chanelli. Okay, so guys, let me know which country you are representing or you are watching this live stream from. I'm currently in Cote d'Ivoire. Please let me know if my audio and my video quality is fine. I just woke up, so I'm sure my eye looks a little sleepy. Hi, Godfrey. Good afternoon. Good to have you here. I miss you so much. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Naku, darling. Naku is also a YouTuber. Please head to her channel and show her some love. Please let me know which country you are watching this live stream from. I'm currently here in Cote d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast. People say Ivory Coast, people say Cote d'Ivoire. Yeah, but it used to be called Ivory Coast, now called Cote d'Ivoire. And I'm super excited. I'm so very excited. So, guys, this conversation is going to be you and I. If you also want to join my live stream, let me know in the comments. Then I'll pin the link so that you could also join. So we share. If you've been here before, you might want to share your experiences here. Just as I've been here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today is my third day here, and I'm loving it. Like, I have so much to say today to you all. So, Ricky says, awesome channel. Thank you so much, Richie. Yeah, watching me from America. Yay, US representing. Okay, Favor says, Nigerian YouTuber, please let's pass the popcorn while watching. Yes. Okay, so he's also a Nigerian YouTuber. Show him some love. Hi, Eric. Eric from Dallas, Texas. Good to have you here. Naku from Ghana. Ghana, all the way. Guys, please let me know if the audio and the video quality is fine. Hello, darling. Aphrodisia Villas Spas. Bonsoir, madame. Bonsoir, guys. So let me tell you this. I've sorry, I have all the French I learned in school. I've been trying to remember, like this trip. He has been so funny. I can't wait to keep to share the videos with you. I kept saying all the answer and what, like when you are paying like the Uber driver, you are paying the bus driver, you have to like nobody speaks English. When I say nobody, not like when you're in the city, it's easy to get someone who speaks English, but when you're like outskirts of the city, it's so difficult. So all you need to do is make sure you have internet. So if you are having difficulty, there are some people who can read French. So you quickly just do the translator, then they understand, they can speak. When we were going to pick a bus yesterday, that's what we did, and then he was able to understand what we were saying. It was so difficult, like everybody speaks French, but then I mean that should tell me that I need to step up my game in terms of learning French. And yeah, and CCG says, in Egypt, are the land borders open yet? I sincerely don't know, but in Ghana, the land borders are not open yet. So I came by flight. I came by flight. He said, no problem, you're welcome. Hi, Bola. Hi, darling. How are you? It said, one, two, three, check, check. Audio, video working. Okay. Yes, Dara says, are you in Africa? Yes, I am in Africa. I am Ghanaian. I am currently in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's my first time in Cote d'Ivoire. So this video, please, if you have any questions, kindly let me know. I'm going to be sharing my experiences, and yeah, yeah. And if there's anything else you want to know, please let me know. Please come. I want to see you in the comment section. Dialect says, Captain says, hi. Hi, good to have you here. What time are you watching this live stream from? I am currently here in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's the same time as Ghana, and it's 7:10 p.m. Let me know which country you're watching from, and what's the time currently in where you're watching me from. You say you want to visit what? Tahari. Oh, what is Tahari? Let me know. I don't know there. He said, I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Lori Lossie. Good to have you here, my baby. I miss you. I know you miss me too. Dala says, come to Canada. Oh, once I get the visa, why not? Canada bounced me when? Some 2 years ago, when I tried to come to Canada. They said, no, we won't give you the visa. But then I'll give it a try again. If I do, I will come. Okay. So it says, how do you deal with creative block as a content creator? Okay, so I'll come to that. Today, I'm going to be talking about my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire. So I'll come back to that. Okay. It says, please visit Canada. I will. It says, Mommy says, hello, my daughter. Hello, Mommy. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, Mommy, for joining. Oh yes, I am your daughter. I am your daughter. I have so many moms and daddies here. Good to have you here. It says, I heard the land borders will open soon in Ghana. Yes. It will soon open in Ghana. Yeah. Delcy says it's 12 noon. Oh, okay. Where is it in 12 noon? And which state are you currently? What's your main profession? I was surprised that YouTube is not your main job because you are so good at it. Oh, okay. So I manage a commercial building in Ghana, and YouTube is my job now, and it's soon going to be my main job here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, Vignola says, Love Stella is Auntie Emifa. Oh, good to have you here, Auntie Emifa. I love you so much. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you so much. He said, how is your French? Okay. Percentage wise, my French is bad. It's terrible. My French is like 10%, like that bad. So when I came here, the only thing I know is the basic, like basic, and then I'm learning as time goes on. I got a SIM card when I came, so it's easy to communicate. When I have difficulty, I just put in the translation on English, then it translates to whoever is listening. Yeah. So guys, I'm super excited. I'm going to be sharing my experiences. So I got here Thursday and I got the ticket 2 weeks before my trip with my friend. So my friend's birthday is tomorrow, that's Sunday. And then she was like, "Oh, let's go somewhere different. I mean, let's travel." And I'm like, "Okay, no problem. I'm in. I'm always in." So I took some leave days and decided to visit Cote d'Ivoire. And I think it has been the best decision I've taken. It's I got the ticket for $410, which was around 2,800 and something. That's like it's not 3,000. It's close to 3,000 Ghana city, and we decided to come. So that's like a return ticket. So we decided to come here. We came here. The flight was just about 1 hour, so it was not a long flight. We used Emirates, and it was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Oh, before that, we had the COVID test. Then we came. So I don't know why we thought, because I thought it's a neighboring country. I'm like, oh, Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana, like Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana. So my expectations were comparing it to Ghana in my head. But then I came here, and then our friend picked us from the airport, and I was like, what? Wait, 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 wait. Is this Cote d'Ivoire? The roads are good, smooth. Yeah, my Airbnb host is looking at me right now, but comparing it to Ghana, yeah, the roads are like smooth. I mean, in the city, and yeah, and they have like their toll booths. Their toll booths, like they have like a lot of toll booths, unlike us. Forgive me for comparing it to Ghana, but I'm actually amazed what I saw here, and um it's good. I like their roads. Their roads are like, even yesterday we went to Yamsoku to see the largest mosque, the largest church in Africa, and it was really big. It was really really big. The roads were like smooth, like 3 lanes. Like I'm like, oh wow, like this is Cote d'Ivoire. I was like really 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 impressed. So that's the first bit. Now let me read some comments. It says, "Yeah, I miss you. The food we are eating in Ivory Coast is making me jealous." Okay, so guys, I'm posting all my daily activities on Instagram. So please, if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. It's Stella Chanelli. The name is Stella Chanelli on Instagram. Follow me and then watch all my daily updates. And I've had acheke since I came. I've had the bread and the vegetables and the what's that thing called? Meat and chicken inside the bread. Oh my goodness. I think the food will make me come back to Cote d'Ivoire, because the food so far has been. I give that I give that 100%. The food is good. Like I've had three different acheke from three different places, and all of them, it's like spicy, it's nice, it's healthy. The fish is fresh, and I'm like, oh okay, you are awesome. May God bless you with 100K and more in the near future. Amen. That is my greatest hope for December 2022. So please, if you are joining this live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up and show, if you are just joining this live stream or you haven't seen my channel before, kindly show me some love and subscribe, join the family. Says, as you practice more, it will come very easy. Whenever I'm in a French-speaking country, the language came very fast that I learned in school. Yeah. So basically, there are some of the things that are like very close to English. Like some of their words are like very close to English. So in a way, when you mention it, they kind of have an idea what you're talking about. So I don't think French is very, very difficult. You can always find your way and you can understand the little things that they say, like the normal greetings, or I want to go here, I want to go here. And yeah. So Aziz says, have you tried the local dishes food yet? Yes. I just mentioned I've tried acheke, I've tried the bread. I don't know the name, the bread with the vegetables and the meats inside. Their bread is like their French bread is hard. It's harder than that of the ones we eat in Ghana, but it's delicious. Oh, we do, but it's usually in restaurants. Yeah, no, it's not a street food. The street foods are very soft bread. Yeah. So yeah, Daniel says, "Hi, you're live." Yay! Yes, I'm live. It says, "Are you still on the African continent?" Yes, ATM team. I am here in Cote d'Ivoire. It's a West African country, very close to Ghana, very close to all the other West African countries. So yes, it's just an hour away by flight. By road, would be about it depends on where you're coming from in Ghana, but by road, if you are somewhere very close to the border, it should take you less than 3-4 hours. That's if you are very close, but if not, then if you're coming from Accra, it could take you like 9-10 hours from Accra. So yeah, if you guys also have any things to share, please let me know in the comment section. If you also want to join me live here, kindly let me know. I will add the link here so you could also join me, so we share our experiences together. So I'm about to share. In fact, I started. I'm sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire so far, and so far so good. He said, I have a question. With how much money can you retire per month in Ghana, average per month? I sincerely, it depends on an individual and what your life, it depends on your lifestyle. If you live bougie, obviously you need more. If you're an average person, then yeah. So I was sharing my experience here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far, so good. So I earlier talked about the roads, which I think it's good. It's way better than I expected. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the people. Okay, let's talk about the people. So far, I've not had any problems with the people. Everyone seemed nice, and I've made new friends out of people recommending them to me. I've hung out with people since I came. I've just been here for 3 days, and I haven't explored yet. I'm yet to explore other regions. Yes, I have explored other one. I went to Yamsoku yesterday, but I'm yet to explore Asini, which they say it's like the beautiful place in Cote d'Ivoire, like where the nice beaches are. And you all know that I'm really like I like nice beaches. I like beaches. I'm a beach person. I want to wear some bikini. I want to lie on the coast. You get it. So God willing, tomorrow is my friend's birthday, Millie, and so we will be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, but then guys, please, if there's any question, kindly share. So I earlier mentioned that their roads are like they have so many lanes, which is very beautiful. I really like that, and I also realized that the city is green. The city is very green. Comparing it to, let me use Ghana, because we are currently in the dry season. The city is green, like everywhere is green. Today it rained, but then even before it rained, everywhere is green. And the whole Abidjan, that's the city, is like surrounded with water. So every canal you pass, you kind of see the lake, which is very very beautiful. I'm like, oh wow, like to see the lake, like every canal, it's nice. It's nice. Like everywhere is Instagrammable, like picture spots, and I think it's beautiful. Ifya says, I admire you a lot. Thank you so much, darling Kimora. I love you too. She's also a YouTuber. Can you show her some love? She's doing amazing, especially videos from Kumasi. If you're a Kumasi fan, yeah. Wow, Afro, I have received your cash app. Thank you. Hey, did I say cash app? Yeah, cash app. Thank you so much for the funds. Woo! I'm celebrating. Thank you so much. Really, I really appreciate. God richly bless you. I'm going to take your photo. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Yeah. So I was talking about I already spoke about their roads. I already spoke about the people and the fact that they have, like, the city is clean, green, and they have trees. Like you can see trees around the city, which is very beautiful. And then let me talk about the Uber. So I have tried Uber. I have tried their bus so far. I have not tried. Okay, and I've also tried their taxi. I would say that their taxis are like they're just like regular taxis. There are some that are nice. There are some that are like buga buga. Yes. And then their Uber, one thing I have noticed with their Uber is they give you air condition, which is very luxury. Ghana, you people should change. Oh, you people should change. You will pick Uber and then they won't give you air condition. Why? Why do we do that, Ghanaians? Please change. I came here and I was like, oh, you even pick economy Uber and you have air condition. Like almost all their Uber cars are like cute and new, and then you get air condition. I was smiling. I was like, I was just ranting on Instagram how I've been enjoying air conditioning since since I came. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me go to the comments. It says, Stella, some percentage of airways in Ghana understand and speak French because of Ghana-Togo border and our migration from Benin, Nigeria, and Togo. It's unfortunate you are not part of that percentage. I sincerely don't understand. I blame my parents. They didn't teach me, they didn't make me learn the French well because they were not taking me there. I blame them. But then, I mean, it's not too late. I'll definitely start a course on Udemy to learn French because I feel like if you would want to explore other African countries, especially the French-speaking countries, the basic things you should know in French, you should know. Yeah. So I had a friend here who was in school with me. So when I have problem with speaking to anybody, we quickly have to call him. Then he speaks to them in French, which it would have been different if I could speak French. Like I wouldn't have stressed in calling him to help me in certain things. So yes, Jones D, you are very right. It's very unfortunate I'm not part of that percentage. Aphrodisiac says, "Shh, just do well." Thank you so much. Okay, bye, Afro. Thank you so much a lot. If you're and so Yvonne says, "Hi, baby. Was waiting for the Ivory Coast video all the way from Kenya. Yay! Okay, so I'm here for a trip. As soon as I settle, as soon as I get time, I will definitely put the videos together and start uploading. I'm super excited. Like I really can't wait because I feel like a lot of people have to see what's also outside their home. For somebody like me that is always in Ghana, and I mean I've visited other countries. This is my 11th country, but it's always different when you go to somewhere new. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot of experiences. There's a lot of things that are like eye opening, and there are lots of things to like compare with your home country or to other countries you have visited. There's a lot of culture. I haven't really experienced and some like different cultures yet. I haven't really had that experience, but I'm hoping before I leave here, I'll be able to get that to share with you. I just came on here to let you know the little that I have seen since I came here. Yeah, a minute. Please, if you are here, kindly give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you are just seeing my channel for the first time. It's good to have you all here. Thank you so much for joining. I said, we Uber Drivers Association of Ghana say, thank you for playing our cassettes to the world. You come and meet us here. Prepare for trek. Oh my goodness. Oh, I definitely knew people were going to come for me. Like, I knew you guys were going to come for me. But then, I mean, get ready because we need air conditioning. Because Ghana is always hot. And imagine being hot and then you come and sit in the Uber without air conditioning. You get it? But then, oh, I mean, that was meant to be a joke. It says, okay, so one thing I've also realized, one of my impressions here is the fact that about 90% of everyone speaks French. Like everyone, everywhere. From I went hiking today, they spoke French. It was out of 10 people, out of let's say 20 people, you have like one person speaking English, or probably a foreigner, or somebody who is here from another country working, who like possibly speak English with you. So most people here speak French. Like from the airport, okay, the airport people speak English. The immigration officers were speaking English. Some of them were speaking English. Yesterday, when I went for a tour at Yamsoko, only one person could speak English. So we had to wait for like 15 minutes just because the person who could speak English was not around. But then I think most people speak French here. And when I came, my mate from school with his family, I went to their house. We had dinner there. I shared this on Instagram. So if you're not following me on Instagram, please follow me and show me some love. When we went there, she served us with some jollof, local jollof. I vlogged it. I can't wait to share. Their daughter like just started English class. So when we came, she was very happy. She was like, when we came, she was like, how are you? I'm like, I'm fine. And she was very happy because we were like foreigners and then we are speaking English with her, like just as she's learning in school. And her parents were like, here, if you don't take English lessons, like extra curricular lessons for English, there's no way your child will be able to speak English because school is not compulsory, just like it's not compulsory to learn French in Ghana. So the fact that he said, okay, so he's schooled in my school, Ghana Telecom in Ghana. So when he said he's trying his best to make sure his kids speak English, I was really impressed. I was like, okay, yeah, because if you don't push for your kids to learn English, then it will be difficult for them to learn English when they are older. Just as I'm here and I can't speak French. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so funny. But then I mean we moved. That's the experience. Like trying to get trying trying to speak French just because you want someone to understand you is really, really, really funny. I can't wait to share my experience. I say JC says, hey, you are very hardworking. Thank you, JC. I've been seeing your comments. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you so, 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 so much. God bless you for your love and support too. JC says, did you go to Ivory Coast alone or with other YouTubers? Okay, so I came here with my friend. She's not a YouTuber. She's inside. She's sleeping inside. I'll get her to come and say hi now. Let me even text her to come by and come and say hi to you. So I came here with her. Her birthday is tomorrow, so we came here to celebrate. We came here to spend some time. We came here to explore. We came here to see what Cote d'Ivoire has to offer. So I just texted her to come around so she come and say hi to you all. And so yeah, I came here with her and yeah, I'm super excited. I can't wait to share all my experiences here. And so yeah, so it says you are doing very well. We are waiting for the video. Yes, I can't wait. So before coming here, I posted on my Instagram page that if they knew any other YouTubers I could connect with in Cote d'Ivoire, they should link up. Guess what? Nobody. I'm not even getting one person. I really wanted to collaborate. I'm here for an extra week. I wanted to collaborate with people, but then I'm not getting. I don't know if there are very few people here. Apparently, I hear YouTube is not monetized in Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. It was my friend who mentioned it because there are very few people who are into YouTube. Like very, very few. Like they're not really a fan of YouTube, according to, because I've spoken to a lot of people like, oh, do you know any YouTube? Everybody's like, oh no, YouTubers are very few here. So that's the situation. She said your YouTube videos deserve more views. Oh, I'm sure I'll get there soon, soon, soon. I mean, with people like you supporting and sharing my videos, I'm sure I will definitely get there soon. So yeah, and so far those has been my experience, and I'm loving it here, especially the food, the people, the experience, the city experience. So tonight I'm going to experience nightlife. Yesterday my friend was supposed to take us to like go out because apparently Cote d'Ivoire people don't sleep. They like to party. And so I wanted to experience the party because it's Friday night. But then it didn't happen because he slept on us. So Jonathan, if you're watching this video, please, I'll come at you because you slept on us. He didn't come pick us for us to go. And you know, when you're in a new country and you are not too um you don't know places, it's better to go with a local. That way you get to know the places well. So for those of you who wanted to see my friend, it's live on YouTube. Come, remove your hairnet, your bonnet. So my friend is coming to say hi to her. Tomorrow is her birthday. So you wish her happy birthday. So Matthew says, um, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire at the cultural level. What are the similarities between CL and Ghana? And Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. Okay, I'm coming. I'll share that. So this is my friend. Say hi.
Hi guys, I just woke up.
Yeah, we've been sleeping. Like we went hiking today, so we are so tired. So for those of you, JC asked me who I came with. So yeah, maybe you can share. We can share our experiences together. Yeah. So somebody asked, um, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire. At the cultural level, what are the similarities between CL and Ghana? What are the similarities so far?
Oh, the people are nice.
Yeah, just like Ghana.
Nice, yeah.
I think you should use this.
The people are very nice, and the people are nice in Ghana too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cars,
The
traffic,
cars,
the
yeah,
traffic is the same.
traffic, the cars are kind of similar, but then their Uber is I
More
said that because
comfortable.
more comfortable, and almost all of them use air conditioning, and their taxis are very similar to here. Their trotro, when we went out of town, it's also very similar to here. Yeah, and what else? Similarities.
Their food is way nicer than ours.
Hey,
So far.
just say you enjoyed their food.
I enjoy
The
their food.
Ghanaians will come at you right now. So yeah, their food was good, like their check. Hey, if you're not following me
good,
on Instagram,
too good.
please. In
Go
fact,
and
follow
follow
us
us.
on Instagram because we are really sharing our experiences. And
Go and follow
so
us.
far, so far it's been. I think those are the similarities I have experienced here so far. We've been here for 3 days, so there's more to experience. Definitely, if I experience more, I'm going to come and share my experience. So Nancy says, "Hi Stella, are you Togolese Ewe? I thought you were Ghanaian Ewe because we Ghanaian Ewes don't speak French."
We are Ghanaian Airways.
Nancy, that is very, very true. But for the fact that our hometown is very close to Togo, should give us a reason to understand French, which we don't. And
We try.
we try, yes. So somebody mentioned earlier that because we are very close to Togo, we should have been able to speak French, but we didn't get a chance. We didn't take French serious. So we are in the same percentage as people who didn't make it.
Sorry, I'm spoiling your video.
Yeah. So far, yeah. And Kwamina says Samadiswa. Samadiswa, what does it mean? Simo, what does Samadiswa mean? Sama Samadiswa. Yeah. Samadiswa. Yeah. Come again? Saturday evening means more like when you go like Saturday evening. Oh, okay. Kwabena says Samadiswa. Oh, I just learned a new French word. Samadiswa. It means Saturday evening. So Samadiswa. Yeah. Atta Kojo says, "Hi Chaneli, I love your videos. You and other girls from Ghana. Your content are awesome. Kisses to you. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Please, if you are joining my live stream for the first time, kindly give this video a thumbs up. And if you are seeing this pretty face for the first time, kindly subscribe and like and share. And I have a lot of videos, over 200 videos since I started YouTube. Please check any of them out, yeah, and watch any of them. Show me some love and share my videos with friends. I can see about 25 people here. Please give this video a thumbs up. Let's have like 25 likes on this video. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ata Kwajo. I love you so much. Push says, hey Charlie, hey, push we care. Hey, hey. Okay, so if you are just joining my live stream, I've been sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. And okay, so I spoke about a lot of people, like about 90% of people speaking French, and you barely get like about 10% of people speak English. And then one thing I would also advise is for somebody like me who doesn't speak French, try and get a SIM card immediately you come, and don't get it at the airport because it's very expensive at the airport. Try and get it, or try and get a local. Our Uber driver got it for us, and I think it was way cheaper. How much did we get it?
Sengsa.
Sengsa, yeah. We got it for Sengsa, which is about
500.
500.
That's 500 CFA.
500 safer, yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
6
Sengsa.
Ghana.
Yeah. And then most of the things have been Sengsa. Our Uber has been Sengsa. Most of the petty things. Oh,
The petty things are Sengsa. Uber is 4,300.
4,000. That's what million.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, my French is so terrible. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I don't. She's even doing better because she's speaking better than me. Like mine is so bad though. Hey. But then it's good we came together, and so far it's been amazing. Hi Stella, how are you? Your videos are nice. I'm from India, watching you now. Oh, thank you so much, Crazy Boy Ass. Hey, did you say no? Crazy Boy SSS. And thank you so much for the love and support. I really appreciate you, and much love to you all. Please, if you are watching this video for the first time, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe and share. I'm sharing my experiences right here in Cote d'Ivoire. Now, I think I'm done with my experiences. Please let me know if you have any question for me. This live stream is going to be a very, very short one. I'm going to be ending my live stream soon. I came here with my friend, and she's eating pizza without me. But then, yeah, if you have any question, please kindly let me know. I'm going to end the live stream in 10 minutes. Yeah. Hey, love your sad smiling face. Hi. Oh, I really, really appreciate you for the support, the love, and all that. And then one thing I've also noticed since I came is, okay, I think I already shared that the whole Abidjan is surrounded with water. So anywhere you pass, you like kind of see water everywhere. This is another flavor. You can try it. It's nice. So yeah, it's been amazing. I can't wait to like share all my experiences here with you. This Airbnb I'm currently in, it's very nice. It's very, very nice. I'll definitely show you all. So since we have no more questions, I'm going to end the live stream. All right, I have some questions. Then Engineer says, love watching you from Spain. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for the love, Junior. I really appreciate you. Genevieve says, hey, Stella, can't wait for the content from Ivory Coast. Oh, I can't wait to start editing them. I don't know, but do you guys want me to like be editing as like on the go, or I should wait till I come back and then edit and then post, because I feel like there's more to create while I wait with the edit, because the editing takes time. I can spend like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours on one video before it goes up. So let me know what you think. Like, how should I go about it? Genevieve Debbie is a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. Show her some love. She's a YouTuber from Ghana. And hi, Debbie. Atakwa just says, yes, why didn't you come to other crazy friends from Ghana? You all together are fun. So I mean, you know how planning trips are. We actually planned with about 4 people, and then last minute everybody just drops. It's very easy for people to say, oh, I'm not coming, I'm not coming. Like, I don't know whether it's a Ghanaian thing that, like, they always just give you that vibes, and so it doesn't mean you shouldn't come. If my friend had not come, I would have still come alone. I'm very spontaneous like that, and once I have taken my leave days, I have to make it work. So yeah, that's why yeah, that's why. So Attack says, can you post unedited? No, I can't post unedited because it's the videos are in pieces. If you all know, I vlog with my GoPro. Most of my vlogs are this with this camera, and so the videos are in bits, because I don't vlog a long vlog. Like, I don't vlog continuously. I vlog in bits, like small 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 60 seconds. Then I add all of them together, and then I make it stylish, just as I feel it will be pleasing to the eye. So I can't post them unedited. Yeah. The lady says, oh no, enjoy your moments, we are back again. If you can edit when you are back in Ghana, you can edit. Okay, I think that's a good idea. Just enjoy your stay, then edit for us later to enjoy Cote d'Ivoire through your channel. Oh, I really can't wait. Thank you so much for the love, Yvonne. So I think this is going to be my last comment. Okay. I got some comments. JC says, what airline did you fly with from Accra to Abidjan, and how much was the cost? Okay, I shared it earlier. I came with uh, I'm here. Yeah. So I came with Emirates, and I got a ticket for $410, which was about 2,870 something. It was less than 3,000 Ghana cedis. That's how much I spent for the tickets, for a return ticket. Then I had to do a COVID test, which cost me 300 Ghana cedis at the airport. You know, Emirates have specific places you can do your COVID test. So I couldn't have done my COVID test anywhere else apart from the airport, and I think some other hospitals. So it cost me 300 cedis for the ticket. But guys, you know how I'll be very open about how much I've spent in everything. This entire trip like this, I've budgeted $400, and I don't expect to exceed more than that. And I'll definitely share if I do exceed. Yes. So far, I think we are beyond. We are we are just within budgets. Yes. So that's the airline. I came with Emirates. It said, Atta says, I got you. It says, when are you coming back to Ghana? After 8 days, I'll be in Ghana. Yes. So yeah, I want to say thank you so much for. Hey, I want to say thank you so much for um watching, joining my live stream. Kindly show me some love by giving this video a thumbs up. And I want to say I love you all. I really appreciate the love and support. This is my total experience here so far, my first impressions here in Cote d'Ivoire, specifically Abidjan. I hope you enjoyed watching this live stream just as I enjoyed coming here in okay, so come and blog in USA. Okay guys, so my highest viewers are from the US, like, and I really would love to come to the US, but then I don't have a visa yet. So when I do, if you also want to give me an invitation, please, my hands are open. I'll definitely come if I get the chance. I want to say thank you all so much for joining. The hair part, I know, right? She was making noise. I had to like say, hey, who you did? I want to say thank you all for joining my live stream. I love you all, and to everyone watching this video, I'm blowing you kisses. Kisses from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all. Godfrey says, good input. I love you. Thank you so much, Godfrey. I love you all. We'll get you an invite. Please do. My WhatsApp number is in my description box. Please send me a WhatsApp. Let's talk. Bye bye. I love you all. I'm ending the live stream now. I love you. Oh, this is a nice last comment. I'll give it get your invite. Sweet, so sweet of you. Bye bye.
So it's obvious that we've been going through the transitional period to recovery. And then this subject matter of Ukraine then worsens the plight of our recovery stage. And in the course of that, we all know the underpinning structural changes that the government sought to correct over the first 3-5 years of existence before the COVID. So with the combination of COVID and the Ukrainian war, we find ourselves in a very precarious situation. And that is why we're asking government to expeditely intervene in some sectors, the real economy that will help slow down this inflation and the extent of depreciation. And we're excited to see what the governor did with the intervention. As much as it could have been quicker, it's still better late than never. And then that will then restore some extent of confidence. The fallout of all this intervention is that it brings about some contraction to the extent of growth in the economy. And that will also lead to the extent of unemployment. And we all know then the consequences of that unemployment. So we seek that in the austerity times that government seeks to cut down a number of expenditure to regain the confidence of the economy and the rate of depreciation. Government should, in the midst of the crisis, target specific interventions into the productive sector to revamp employment and also take a long-term approach to correct the structural defect of the economy. We keep seeing in the construction sector, i.e. in the cement factories per se, we should be able to give them some form of intervention that they will do full backward integration into our limestone deposit and mining. We could say same for the agri sector. That gives you the 1D, 1F cliche. With all the interventions they did, including the fertilizer intervention, how far can government go with effective monitoring and possibly control export of our finished products, say the cereals that are grown, that are being exported to the neighboring countries? To what extent can we have a buffer stock, and then out of that we could have some stability for the food market? One of the crises that the global world is anticipating is food shortage, and therefore as government makes significant intervention in the agri sector, how do we control export of raw materials, like the export of paddy rice, the export of raw corn, the export of sorghum? Why don't we make it a bit punitive in terms of export as against finished product? That then will become an incentive for industrialists to put in factories here. Whilst that is ongoing, we pray that there should be policy consistency to back manufacturing.
Cameras, fascinating stages, great performances, and all the beautiful things that happen at the 5th edition of the 3 Music Awards, despite the technical hitches and glitches that caused a delay in the start of the event. In this edition of the show, we concentrate on the event that has got people talking. Later on, we'll focus on Will Smith and Chris Rock's rocky history at the Oscars. Well, it was an event for acting, but an act on the stage has courted controversies, with some saying that it was staged while others say it was real. We assess the issue as we bring the conversation home and look at how safe our comedians are. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 60 minutes of great conversation. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa. My guests are seated. Nenebi is a columnist and an author. He's the author of the book, Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Today he's showing me the cover of the book. Yes, we all know that the cover is nice. Nene, how be?
Sorry, I'm blessed and highly favored.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
How was your weekend? How has your week been?
I had a long weekend because from when I came here for your program last week, I didn't go back to Adan. I stayed in Accra, and I had a few events, a few meetings.
Marketing of the book
and all that. And then I went for the 3 music awards. Yeah, I went.
A bird whispered to me that you did not go alone.
I have company all the time. Some may be business companies, some may be personal companies, but I don't think who I was or was not with is any of your business on the show. I don't think who I was or was not with was any of your business or is any of your business. Stick to your program right now, please.
Hey! Abijah Boatin is a columnist. She is the PRO for 3 music awards, the first ever female personality to have done this, as far as the history of the event is concerned. Vaida, Akwaba.
Yeah.
Then free your mind.
Okay, so it's rather unfortunate that I've been in Accra, so obviously I don't have access to all my clothes. So I don't have access to my red, gold, green with a black star in the middle. So obviously I am not looking like I should look as a proud Ghanaian who is happy that my country is for the 3rd time going to, is it 4th time, right? For the 4th time, yes. Going to the World Cup to do Africa and the rest of the world, the football community proud once again. What I want to talk about was something alluding to what Tanaba and Amwa talked about the hoodlums at the stadium in Abuja. Nigerians need to understand that when somebody is better than you at something, doesn't make you a lesser person. It makes you a lesser person than them. You understand?
But you see, this thing...
You see, Nigeria have a bigger population than us, but we have better jollof than them. So they should know that we are better than them in everything. They shouldn't let this be a reason why they are destroying their country furthermore, because now their president is going to look for reasons to, if they are going to renovate the stadium, inflating prices and stuff. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say that this... Even though what they did was wrong, it's something that we've been seeing even in Ghana here. Referees get attacked when they go for...
I mean, in Senegal, this guy was attacked. What's the name? The Egypt guy, the one who plays for Liverpool.
Salah.
Salah was attacked in Senegal. But you see, there are levels to attack. The true battles at Salah. But breaking chairs, that have been happening in stadium in Ghana since 2001, has it?
Yeah, the May 9th.
Since May 9th, yeah. But even May 9th, okay, that's a different conversation. But that hasn't happened in Ghana in a very long time. People have learned and they've grown from it. I think that because Nigeria has a very bad league and they have a very bad football culture, they are not used to how to act in public.
Madam, I mean,
I'll say kudos to the coach, Otoado, and the new technical team. I think ever since he was appointed, there's been some vibrancy and discipline in the camp. And I'd like to commend him. On Nanaba, I think the tweet on the Jollof thing was quite interesting. Saying 7 Nigerians with Ghana Jollof. No one was the difference between gravels and... But I didn't quite like when she called out Milo Van Tel a fraudster. I mean, he didn't force himself on us. We appointed him as the coach. Since so we are righting our wrongs. I don't think they should call him out and say, oh, a fraudster. But I've always been saying this. I think that use a football nankasano. Yeah, they wo. It's in the genes.
Yeah.
So I've always said, say, in order to have quite a number of them in future, I don't know.
More.
Debut, more for sperm and go to sperm bank. Yeah, because. No, me, I mean, it's something that we can probe. What's my say? I mean, sperm bank or Ghana has a won't go for sperms. Yeah, frozen sperms.
No, I'm kidding.
And to see it, they were ordinary ones, no, the talented guys. Because are you family? What's say born and baby Jens as someone Jan. Bar 4 to 1, what's say born and a mojim. So we should, find a way of engaging more in such conversations. No? I mean, it's only that you see a young man walking around looking like you. Looking like you around. But I think it's something that we can probe. Because it's a common thing. Most of the young guys, they go donate, no much pounds, be assured. I mean, there are some students in UK who train could donate sperm now. Or they are
it's not about sperm donation you are talking about.
So no. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, it's something worth talking about. Let's have a generation of omono. Now, Chris Ato, I'm happy to see him come back. I mean, ombre fie, Jumani Bebre Waha, obetimi aye. Ne really one was quite sad, and I wonder why an uncle for pointed fingers at him say, Onim Hubi. And I don't know, only sad Milola at Digbite of Nigeria. I don't know how I'm with and work here. I felt said they were like a great couple. I don't know why I ain't to me and work here. I was in here welcoming it back. There's been lots of comebacks, Abwa like Dada Boatsman now. We welcome him back home. Now, Sister Fia, Jabi and Baroni say in the carrier 10 beans. I told Sister Fia right here, say, Sa beef ne kosono, you were the biggest loser. Eno Baroni Akko on to be the best rapper by winning an award for that Afrima also. I don't know why Professor Okochin Ibasim was in the carrier 10 beans. Now also Sultana who send nominations near awards for Malby. So I don't know why she's making those claims. There's one thing I also want to talk about. Ambule say he slept with a lot of women.
He's been famous for a very long time.
I mean, away in your achievements. Penny for when I'm over Cassan when I will be a big thing. I'm more ever see your new swadi. But these kinds of conversations in your day, he has only man die and a day.
Maybe I now call interview to profile him. Look at his lifestyle aside music. You know how we can ask certain questions.
Yeah. No, but I mean, for me, dear, maybe our brand positioning, and a better whether you should respond to things like that and let them out. It's better you leave people to assume than to mention it. Say, my name might be
because me honestly, I mean, if we know say he's been championing high life. Who the neighbor, moody music won't come. Some more call so kakra na say.
And it's the same in the interviewer also. Then I only my brother.
Oh, me who be Samia? Say, you see, I don't have an issue with someone asking a question. It is. You decide what to answer and how you answer it. So when the person asks the question, you can say, oh, let's not focus on this. Or, let's talk about something else. If the person pushes, let the person know respectfully. This is not why you are here.
The reason why I'm saying this is ya form a perception about we are in somewhat the public eye. They say, TV, so to radio, so the perception is, what's Sanko for like. But there are other key things about to a Juma way. So be able to neighbor for someone in Betsna TV. So, and also TV, then a bevaso. What's my say? And they shouldn't cement thoughts, let's say, TV, so the anarchist, it's more than that.
All right, so that's
there's something to say.
No, you will not. You will not. That's why we give you the. You won't come being candidate. We are going to
30 seconds.
Vida, I did not know how to move it. 30 seconds.
When you mentioned I just remember something from my childhood, right? The year 2000, right? When there was a conversation about who was going to be the Black Star captain. It was between CK Akono and Otuado. And they made CK Akono the Black Star captain. in hindsight, I think that was a mistake. The same way they made Siki Akono the Black Star coach before going for Tuadu. That's what I want to say.
Vida, was it worth it?
No, I regret it. I've regretted.
Congrats to the Black Stars. In fact, was it Friday? It was when? Tuesday, right? Friday and Tuesday. Charlie. Muma Ghana for NJ. It was serious. The atmosphere. Congrats. On that note, we go for a break. Welcome back. You're still watching Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with Nene B and Vida Educhumwa Boatin. We'll talk about the 3 music awards because a lot. So Kidi has won the Artist of the Year, second consecutive occasion. Last year's edition, he was the Artist of the Year, and this year he was also the Artist of the Year. Black Sherif won 4 awards. We'll talk about all these and other issues when we return from Vogue.
Welcome guys to Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Irabina Everett. Now before we get down into business, I want to say a big congratulations to the Black Stars of Ghana for making it to the World Cup qualifiers. Yes, you are doing us proud. Go Ghana Black Stars! Today we are going to be looking at 4 personalities that slayed on the red carpet of the 3 music awards that happened over the weekend at the Grand Arena. The night saw a long list of artists slaying and rocking and standing out. I will do so right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. Now, starting off, let's look at Hajia Forel. Now, Hajia Forel came out for action. She came for your jugular. She came to kill. She stood out in an all-black leather corset dress with some chain definitions on the bust and an extra hanging on the side. It was totally amazing. She had a simple ponytail and simple makeup and some red lips. Now, the red lips popped everything because, you know, it was black hair. So you need a little bit of color, and she gave us the color on her lips. Moving on, let's look at our angel Sina So. Now, Sina So definitely looked like an angel in an see-through mesh floor-length gown with some pearls and diamonds defining the whole outfit. Now, there was a long slit on the right side. What killed the whole outfit was her strap heels, gold strap heels, like the way it just tied up on her legs. And let me tell you, Sina Soul's got some sexy legs. Yes, Sina, keep doing your thing. Kiddy, yes, is number 3 on our list. I love what Kiddy wore. His blazer spoke life, it spoke volume. I like the gold definitions in the blazer. Of course, some simple black trousers. And, you know, Sugar Daddy was giving us some chest. Okay, Sugar Daddy. He had some red bottom men's shoes and some shades on his eyes. The whole look was beautiful. It was simple, elegant. I loved it. Now, finally, we have Akwabwa. Akwabwa had on... Now, I need to breathe for this one. He's the man of the hour. His song is topping charts, and I'm telling you, it's doing good. Akwaba had on a 3-piece red suit. Not everyone can rock a red suit, but Akwaba definitely rocked this red suit with some black top on the inside and some gold chains. See, that's it. Just check out the image. It was totally dope, and I loved it. Yes, my lovely people, so these are the 4 celebrities that did it for me on the red carpet of the 3 music awards. But let's not forget there were other personalities that looked their best. But yes, I'm going to be throwing the baton back to Abrantipa. See you next time.
And one of the personalities are Omodrepe during the 3 music awards. In fact, say if that they can say oh yeah, I mean what so that was the first day na me don't punch say that day na Allah. You will shoot your shot. Vida. Oh, ye fenade.
Me that's it.
Hey, what drepe?
Me that's it.
Nah, me who red carpet no so. Only one and you were on
with one actor. What's his name again? Oh, Amenya.
Okay.
What she did to me, she told me she was going to go on the red carpet.
So why didn't you go?
She told me that she was going to be my date on the red carpet.
He wasn't.
But you already had a date. Your hands were full already.
He had an entanglement.
Hey,
it doesn't matter.
You were not ready to leave her there and join Vida. Was that the case?
Not the case. Vida was the one who asked me that she was
He
going
was
to do that.
spoon-feeding his
before
dates.
Before I saw her, she was on the red carpet with some guys. So I was heartbroken, so I didn't even go at all.
I see. Unfortunately, I was not at the event. I was not feeling well, so we had to stick to television. How was it like for you, Nene, when you were in the auditorium? Just a shorter, then I come to Vida for rundown.
So me in the auditorium, today I'm trying to be like Vida. So.
You've written your points. Nene,
I don't like when you do that.
He's labeled it 3 music awards, and it's here.
I think it was a visually appealing show with a high level of wow factors and an equally high level of technical hitches.
Break it down.
Brofona Mitroye, I wrote that down so that I can use that same words. Because okay, so what I'm trying to say is that when you were in the auditorium, when you entered the auditorium, it felt like an experience. Even just from the, they call it the drip carpet.
Yeah.
From the drip carpet all the way to the auditorium, you felt like you were in for a new experience. It felt like you're coming to experience something you've never seen before. And they had 3 different presenters, and each have their stage. And they had a stage where there were performances, and members of the audience could stand and watch the quote-unquote red carpet, drip carpet that was happening. And they called it a pre-show. And I felt like that experience was wow in itself. Before you enter the auditorium, the sitting arrangement was not something we are used to. They had 3 stages, one on the left, one on the right, and one in the middle. And you know, I was at the auditorium the Friday before the show. And so I kind of had an idea what to expect, but still I felt wild when I went inside because they had glammed up the place, and I'll just say that it looked good, right? And from a technical perspective, it was still a Ghanaian show. When I say it was still a Ghanaian show, it was still subpar in some areas. There were, when the red carpet was happening, the drip carpet was happening, sometimes in auditorium you couldn't hear, what was the name? The people conducting, the
MCs?
The MCs and the people speaking. And I don't know how it was on TV, but in the auditorium, sometimes you couldn't hear them, sometimes the sound was cut off. And I felt like that was a problem for me in the auditorium. And obviously, you people keep bringing up the fact that I was with somebody, so let me address it. Because the person I was with told me that they were excited to be there because they didn't know what to expect, but their expectation was met and it was beyond it. So from that aspect, yes. But then they still prove that even though they're trying to be innovative and different and great at the 3 Music Awards, they still allow themselves to be Ghanaians. As in, mediocre is something that is associated with Ghanaians a lot. And I was disappointed with the technical hitches. Because the auditorium, anytime there was technical hitch, the lights were off, the place was dark, and that didn't augur well for me. So that's what I can say about it for now.
Okay. So I go home around 5. I left the office at a few minutes after 4. I go home around 5. I slept, took medicine and slept. I set an alarm actually, because I knew it was going to show on TV3, and I knew that definitely it would be at 8 o'clock. So
they had told us I was going to start at 6 o'clock, but I didn't take that to heart.
Okay. So, so 8 o'clock, I set an alarm. When the alarm rang, I woke up, and then I noticed that they had started the drip carpet. I mean, it was okay. A few, I think it could have been better. Then after the red carpet, drip carpet, it took so long for them to come. They were playing music. They were showing us what to expect next. I was wondering what's happening. So I actually slept. And then I woke up around 11 and still TV3 was playing songs. In fact, they had switched to music. So I was like, on my point, I didn't know. Hey, and you don't my point because between 9 and 11, Ghana Awards event, not knowing it was just about to start. By the way, what was happening?
Okay, may appreciate what he said concerning your drip carpet, So over the years, the conversation has been, who are you wearing? What are you expecting tonight? And so we wanted to drift a little bit away from that into the performances. We infused performances in the drip carpet session. So right after that, we're ready to go in, say, 15 to 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden, you say you echo off. And there were talks about how we're going to get it back, and technicians some war floor so area sure and say on be fixing in temper. And there was some check it that they were able to check it, but still it wasn't coming on. And a few hitches here and there, and then finally you got two cable be a dahonum. Into almost 5 edition baby and a BBR san about beam. That was like after an hour or so, or even more. The Asha say a black sheriff performance, no a buy no. Nesako of beam. Microphones no.
Obiko 2 cable no.
And Nesako open. So in the nam then finally a dish BBR koi a dish BBR koi in a video performances na kana etwa. So and ya diana ye sheni say ABC. It wasn't something that we dream who say bebanesa because BBI ya just ya ran there ya rehearsals. I was with Nene on the Friday, normal testing on my fixing. We were there, made sure say a bit checky. I even watched the Ghana match just to make sure say BBI cause you. So
I left to watch the Ghana match.
The chopper by my Ghana for say the technical hitch na blowing off. It wasn't something that you're sharing him CBC. So you're very sorry. That almost to me, it's not see a chain money by and so I say keeping faith and you with us. You don't must
Me say because you see, yeah, event with one cable will be hard against don't point. I set up in every
okay. Around the vehicle, the transmission vehicle,
but any this way more
it wasn't something that it was deliberate.
No, it wasn't.
Everybody around there was.
It wasn't. We wanted to keep Nkofo engaged between the hours of 8 to 11 p.m. And to say that I'm share anything, me sure say ya check na 12 midnight na now say the ultimate winner. And you lose some masses within some hours. But some people were able to wait and sana transmission feed yet me a restore. Now I didn't see your packaging for TV, even though I know your audience won. There were some ground rules. They spelled it out, and just after then, Anna Bibiasa call off. You say, Obiantna say, open washroom, I waha, Mobian to check camera, and I was so ready for the showdown. Then all of a sudden, I feel Bibi article. So it's painful to explain, but Obia why events that Bianim says, you maybe say it to me.
3 stages. We set up on it there. In fact, Nefe. What went into
Tony did it.
Your boss did it?
No, Tony.
Tometi.
I'm just saying that his name is Tony. My name is Tony.
When you walk out 20, when you baby I'm arguing go see. Maybe it's Tony Pan.
Tony Pan.
Yeah. So what went into the decision of having 3 stages?
Okay.
All the setup, like everything, the production there and all that. Because me, what I saw, I watched from home. What I saw was nice, and people who have also watched the event, whether they were in the auditorium or they watched outside, have also expressed, satisfaction of a sort, and are encouraging you to do more in the subsequent years. What went into it?
I think one topical thing that people were talking about last year's performance was the change in the camera shots, any angles, and the sets. they thought say because it was something that was pre-taped and I pre-recorded, no, yeah, pause it. Now ya fefa we see any na ya twa so sa continuity ya can cinema music videos. So we wanted to create that experience, say, and yes, say be it's me pause it can be see and some it's me create a set like that. I think so now you pair a stage whereby a stage hands about we new free swans and the next performance we want, you know, you can your time management plan you far, you know. Now so no yeah used to stage back no be any trace said the service you would say sorry them no. But then we wanted to have Super Bowl feeling as they are saying as a stadium as a basketball be na all share na what's insane now what's in stages no one so all share yeah most of the performances no say Haja for real so shall say free back we on the very last stage so to give us our pleasure and why we share with you and so be your fair any kind of with me so that was the reason why I no sana
okay Super Bowl ya mama adwen akwa si sika almost spend day was so amode ye bibi fefe sa no event na costume be
say the yent me fan to Jans I'm sure say
why can say in future
say you decide this year the to Jan e bet me there but say dear we don't want to yempese figures never disrupt the kind of attention artists performing here and the awards itself and
but I don't have a fair idea of the figure, but I won't tell you.
No, you are not an authority.
It's, you know, at the right time, no, say scheme need decide this year we be Betuja. Why not? Yeah, the Betuja.
Right, that's Vida Duchumabwati, the PRO for 3 Music Awards. Like I mentioned earlier, Kiddy, for the second time, was the Artist of the Year.
For the second time running, Kiddy wins the Artist of the Year for 3 Music Awards 2022.
Shouts to every artist in this category. Shouts to you, Blacko. Love to you, my brother. Shouts to my team. Shouts to the fans. Charlie. Shouts to the DJ. Shouts to my family, my mom, Mambi. I know you're watching. Thanks to you, Ghana. I appreciate you so much. More music coming. I love you guys so much, man.
Congrats to Kiddy and all the winners on the night. Nenebi was rooting for Black Sheriff. Disappointed?
Black Sheriff is the future of Ghana music. He is the present and the future of Ghana music. The whole of today I've been listening to the song he premiered at the awards.
Koku the Traveler,
Charlie. And there's something I noticed about the current crop of artists in Ghana who are rappers. You know, when Sarkodie is making any moves, it's easy to tell that Sarkodie is influenced by Ye or J, right? And all the artists who are over the age of 25, it's easy to tell. But these new artists who grew up, in my book, Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It, I talked about how in 2001, when the government at the time changed the laws on criminal libel, it opened up the media, and then we had more private media. And the effect of that was the fact that hip-hop music videos were now being shown on TV in Ghana more regularly because there were more TV stations in Ghana. So these guys grew up on hip-hop, right? So they grew up having that I don't give a F mentality, daring mentality, right? And they are very comfortable with being superstars because they grew up in front of cameras, maybe with the adverts of social media in their teams and all that, right? So I wasn't disappointed for Black Sheriff because on the 9th he proved that he is a superstar with the way he opened the show. It's not even about the wow factor about the water dripping, which I'm disappointed with how the media is not covering it.
How?
I feel like it didn't get the attention I feel like it should have gotten. It got some media attention, but I feel like it didn't get enough for me.
How else were you expecting
when you
this?
Google Black Sheriff, right? When you Google Black Sheriff or Black Sheriff 3 Music Award, when you Google Black Sheriff, Not today. I did that 2 days after the show.
Can be Google.
You can do that today.
No, I mean, this is not today.
2 days after, 48 hours after the show, I did that because I was on the phone with somebody outside the country who had watched the show, and he was wowed, and then we were talking about it, how the media was covering it. And the blogs, only GhanaWeb had specifically mentioned Black Sherif's performance. No other blogs were talking about it. So I felt like it didn't get that much media attention as I felt like it should have gotten. But that is not on him. That is on the fact that...
But he also has a PR.
No. You see, there is news. It is news. And you see, the problem with the blogging, I don't want it to be about blogging, but the problem with bloggers these days is they don't know what is news. They think that it's only news if it is controversial or sexual. And that is not only news. Deborah posted some time ago that the biggest story, the story that got the most hits on his website was the John Dumelo's wedding. For a very long time, there was John Dumelo's wedding. People like positive news. People like celebrations too. And what Black Sherif did is not something, that performance is not something that has been done by a lot of artists. This year, Ye had some water in his performance. This is the second time, I've been a Kanye West fan since 2005. This is the second time I've seen him perform with water on the stage. Ever. And I've seen it on the Grammy stage once. It was fun. That was in 2010, 2014. Right? I think Stormy also did some performance similar. So this is not something that is a regular day occurrence. That was a monumental performance. This is the first time somebody is doing that in Ghana. So I was expecting more media coverage. But it's not even about that. It's about the fact that he was premiering the song. This is the first time people are hearing the song. And the energy he performed the song with made the people in the audience feel a part of the song. But it's always a risk when you're performing the song people don't know.
Yeah. It's true. Sarkodie did that with Brighter Day, and it was solid. He actually got the people.
Sarkodie does that. Does that a lot. And very few artists are able to premiere songs and have the audience grab the audience from the beginning. I remember I was on my phone when I heard Jay Foley announce Black Sherif. I still was on my phone. But the moment there was an eruption in the audience, and I raised my head, I realized, okay, Black Sherif was on stage. That was even before the water came down.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know the actual time you checked on these blogs.
But, I mean, 2 days after the show.
But now you see it on the blogs, right?
Yeah, but if you have an event, it takes you more than 8 hours as an internet.
Because I saw the video all over YouTube. Like almost every blogger I know.
Because it was on TV immediately.
Yes.
It was on TV immediately, so obviously it will be on YouTube and Instagram.
No, I'm saying almost every blogger I know had the video on their YouTube channel.
But it wasn't on their website.
I can't tell for the website.
It wasn't. I'm telling you it wasn't. It was
okay.
Okay, even if it wasn't on the, when you said Black Sherif news on Google, the only news that was there 48 hours after the show was the story from GhanaWeb and stories about him and his manager, stuff.
All right. Is that not an issue with SEO?
I don't know this thing. What I'm saying is that
I get it. Okay,
what I'm saying is that so I wasn't disappointed that he didn't win Artist of the Year because I'm hip hop biased. I have wanted only rappers to win every award,
including gospel
song. Gospel.
So
obviously, but then I'm from an objective point of view. Obviously, Kiddy had a very big year, and he had consistently big year for the past 3 years, and his song was considered one of the biggest songs of the year in the country, even though Black Sherif's song was bigger than his. Kiddy as an artist. And in Ghana, when they are judging Artist of the Year, they look at things like, did he stage his own show and all those things. So obviously, Kiddy did all those things. So Kiddy deserved to be Artist of the Year.
Okay. Apart from Black Sherif, who else's performance did you enjoy? And whose performance was below par?
I didn't watch all the performances before I left. But then the performance that I was surprised by, and I'm sad about that, was Hadja Forreal's, Mona Forreal's performance.
Why?
It was a very good performance. And before then, I had never listened to any Mona song before, right? So I was sad because I got to listen to Mona and I didn't want to. I don't listen to bubblegum music. That's not just for me. There's nothing wrong with the music, just not for me. So listening to that music is, something that disappointed me. But the performance itself, she killed it. and she was miming.
Yeah, she did.
Yes.
And
And
you
I didn't like
expected her
that.
to do live?
She's an artist now.
So you expected her to
She
do live?
turned on the. You know what?
Have
I knew she was miming, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she made it too obvious when at the end of the performance she turned on the mic
And
to
spoke.
say what that thing she said.
Say what?
Say what? She didn't need to do that because then she turned on the mic was obvious that even if you are not somebody who knows that she was miming, yes, that was. So that performance is the best and worst performance on the night.
So, Vida, let me hear your analysis. Which performer apart from?
I mean,
Black
yeah, Tuyebo, chair performances, you were hardcore dear, you were diva for dear, you were gospel for dear, and now you were donzo dear. So with the diva, it was Mona for real, Senaja. Say what for Honum. The Kwame Eugene tribute also to Nana Kwame Ampedu was very key because in him say Nana Kwame Ampedu achievements. Njuma wa yewo nyum to ejumanim yen celebrating of that match. And I'm sure for whom Kwame Eugene will be honest, and they didn't quite expect say he was coming to do a befitting tribute to Nana Kwame Ampedu, and I salute him for how or deliver a nyumna or do no ni twist and any infusion to share mama the youth to me a jelly with the song. Obi wana on tape. Kwame Nana Kwame Ampedu millennials see, but how he delivered on the song, and I'm pretty sure people will go check it out. Say nyumna to say now one thing I blow me off was gospel performances. Ain't typical, I'm free a tree, no my bad, but all of a sudden Jometo we who say him a message.
Club than you are doing. I've also seen MMDCs around, government appointees around. The regional party is well represented by the regional chairs. I can see some regional organizers around. TESCON executives from all our TESCON institutions present. Invited guests, the media, student leaders, members of TESCON, and I can see our Kumasi boys here. They deserve a better clap. On behalf of the national chairman and the leadership of the party, I extend the party's felicitation to you all and welcome you once again to this important conference of the party's youth wing. Permit me, Mr. Chairman, to use this opportunity to commend the National Youth Wing and the Dankwa Institute for organizing this all-important TESCON conference as part of the Institute's strategic objective to strengthen its bond with the various institutions and organs within the party. Today, TESCON, and for that matter, the youth wing of the party under which TESCON operates, has taken a commanding lead in playing the significant role in the affairs of the party at the highest level. It is therefore not surprising to see former national youth organizers of the party, including my good self, the General Secretary, Sami Awuku is around, the national youth organizer, lawyer Nana Boache is here, taking charge of the party's administration and organization at the highest level. These are all TESCON members who have gone through the mill, and they are the ones in charge of the administration and organization of the party. I think that TESCON, you deserve a better clap for yourself. This is very important for us. Not only these people, if you look at the deputies, national officers of our party, you have Perpetua Lomuki with us, we have Joseph Kwaeja with us, Maswell Lugodo and Isaac Bota. It is equally worth mentioning the Anthony Abijah and Subuaches, the Salam Mustafes, the Martin Ejemensa courses, the Isaac Siames, the Pius DJs, the Dennis Miracle Abuaji, the Abangas of this world, the Dominic Edries, the Abujinapo, Gideon Buako, Anodon Press, Stephen Amwa,
Akosua Menu, Nana Kwame Virus, Kofi Kansa, Hanan Abdul Wahab, among many others who have served and are still serving as national party officers or appointees of the party. Not forgetting Justin Kodria as well. I think that they all deserve a very warm welcome. Kukrudu, if we have been able to make it this far, having started our political activism in school, then there cannot be any reason why you should not be able to go even beyond our achievements. Just believe in yourselves and you can do it. Even though it took me over 28 working years as an executive of this party from polling station, constituency, region and national, before ultimately becoming the general secretary of the party, it doesn't have and it will not take you this long to not only become the general secretaries or national organizers of the party, possibly it will take you a shorter time to become either the vice president or the president of the Republic of Ghana. Mr. Chairman, as we all know, it is the struggles of the party's youth wing that gave birth to TESCON, which today has become the intellectual organ of the party and the #1 breeding ground for party leaders across all levels. The youth wing relevant processes that eventually led to the amendment to the MPP constitution sometime in 2010 to give TESCON a voting right in the party's elective conferences, making TESCON executive delegates to these conferences. It gladdens my heart, Mr. Vice President, that I spearheaded this process as the then national youth organizer of the party. And all my predecessors also continued. And I think that it is something that is helping this party. This singular act has given TESCON more recognition and strengthened the tertiary wing, as it opened the wing for aspiring candidates and constituency, region, parliamentary, national, and even flag bearer hopefuls to visit your institutions, for them to get to appreciate their legitimate concerns in order to factor same in their policy statement. This recognition has thus boosted the morale of our TESCON constituents and accelerated political activism on the campuses of the national tertiary institutions. This brings me to the theme of this conference: TESCON, our resolve, our determination, and our commitment to the sustained growth of the MPP. Really and truly, Mr. Chairman, if we want to grow this party, then as members of TESCON, you need to demonstrate a much more stronger commitment and determination, particularly having in mind the general elections of 2024, as we strive to break the 8, which no political party in Ghana has been able to do. This you can do only effectively if you focus on the founding principles as the intellectual organ of the party. As we head towards election 2024, and in pursuit of our target of breaking the 8, the party expects TESCON to continue to establish its relevance within our body politics. It is also expected that TESCON not only constituted themselves into TESCON alumni or association of past TESCON leaders. We expect that you get yourself in the workings of the party at the constituency, particularly at the polling station level. The party, ladies and gentlemen, is also revisiting the policy of providing subventions to TESCON in all the recognized tertiary institutions in the country on a regular basis to enhance the activity
there are various levels of challenges around the students' placement, and I have such challenges from parents also in my constituency. So I decided to come here to see how we can resolve, working with the officers here to resolve the issues involved.
And so far, what has been the response you've received?
Well, I've been assisted by the staff there, and I'm hoping that something good will come out of it.
What are the prevailing issues that you've
well,
had
you know, there are some students.
Dignity to disability, to bring hope to those who are hopeless.
The Helping Hand TV show, showing this and every Saturday at 6 p.m.
Dignity to disability, to bring hope.
Oh, this policeman too.
I hope all your documents are intact.
Don't worry, I know how to handle them.
Okay.
Your roadworthy has expired since last year. Can I have your license? What is this? Dropping 5 Ghana and your license too has expired.
Yes, I know, boss. You know how we do it.
What do you think you are doing?
Oh, boss, why you act as if you are new in town? Last week I gave one of your colleagues 2 Ghana cedi. I gave the other one fufu. Okay, wait. Let me top it up for you.
Change has come to Ghana. The bribe giver and the bribe receiver are all corrupt. You are under arrest for having expired documents and also promoting corruption.
I'm just a passenger.
It is wrong to offer or take bribe. Say no to corruption in Ghana.
The anti-corruption campaign is brought to you by the Ministry of Information.
We are corruption.
Yeah, betcha.
From September 1st, Ghana is going 100% paperless at the port.
No, we are here for all of us our interest, not for any individual interest.
As for paperless, no dear. But we need more education.
Any situation which throws light is a good situation. Iron Port is a perfect intervention.
Iron Port is also adding to the growth of the countries going forward in development.
Iron Port has come to upgrade and promote the industry.
Believes they form the bedrock of our entrepreneurial spirit. Despite the above and many unmentioned accomplishments, the First Lady's immeasurable contribution to the nation is in serving as a teammate and a partner to the First Gentleman of the land. Steering the nation through a time of major crisis presents every family with unimaginable strain. Yet the First Lady rises to the occasion and makes the nation proud because she plays a major role in making it all work. We all know she would rather not be in the limelight nor in the eye of the public because to her it's all about results and impact. We are fortunate that we have seen her lead. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's welcome the ever beautiful Queen Mother of our great nation, the First Lady, Her Excellency of the Republic, Mrs. Rebecca Na Okaiko Ekufuado. Please put her hands together as she walks up to the stage.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cozy. Goodness. Mr. Chairman. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Mr. Chairman, His Excellency the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, Her Excellency Mrs. Samira Bawumia, General Secretary of the MPP, National Youth Leader, National Executives present, Executive Director of DI, Dr. Antoinette Thibault-Danko, Ministers and MPs, CEOs of parastatals, TESCON executives, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for inviting me to this conference. It gives me the opportunity to personally commend TESCON for your immense contribution to the 2020 elections, which gave us the mandate to govern our country for another term. Thank you, TESCON. The long days and nights, strategic meetings and execution, the door-to-door and media campaigns by TESCON have no doubt contributed to making the MPP the formidable party it is today. The history of the MPP cannot be written without acknowledging the National Youth Wing and TESCON, led by Henry Nana Boakye, also known as Nabi, for mobilizing the youth to campaign vigorously across the country at the height of the deadly coronavirus. It is also right that we recognize the contribution of the Dankwa Institute for promoting ideas and principles that underpin the political philosophy of the MPP. I am particularly excited that we now have the first female executive director of the Dankwa Institute, Dr. Antoinette Thibault-Danko. Congratulations, Antoinette. As we discuss long-term and sustainable development plans, which will impact the lives of our young people, it is my hope that you pay special attention to the strategies being implemented by government to develop our dear nation. The government has initiated a number of youth-focused initiatives to provide our young people with a productive future. I entreat you to be true ambassadors of these initiatives and seize every opportunity to engage more young people to join your ranks. It is important to hold events to discuss policies and share ideas to give young people hope and a sense of optimism during these globally challenging times. This can be done when TESCON members show unconditional loyalty to the MPP and a sense of responsibility and patriotism to our country. I therefore call on the TESCON fraternity to solidly support the government in this period of global economic crisis. There is light at the end of the tunnel. But there is also work to be done. You need to engage the public actively in situating Ghana's current challenges and the solutions by the government. Above all, you need to have the facts and the necessary arguments to enable better public discourse. That is why, like everyone else, I'm eagerly looking forward to Dr. Bawumia's presentation on the Ghanaian economy. I hope the deliberations and the lessons you take away from here marks the beginning of a new chapter for TESCON. The future of MPP depends on you. So let me assure TESCON, the future of MPP depends on you. So let me assure TESCON that the party values you and will do everything within our means to support you. Be proud of the fact that under the leadership of President Akufo-Addo, and with the support of all of us,
Ghana has the power to rise above any situation and make our nation great and strong. God bless our nation, Ghana. I thank you.
Please put your hands together for the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana. Thank you very much. Our beautiful First Lady, Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, for the very, very inspiring and kind words this afternoon. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Now the moment is almost here. The time that we always, and we've been always waiting for. But before then, let's acknowledge the presence of the CEO for the National Buffer Stock, Alhaji Hanan Abdul Wahab. Please put your hands together for Alhaji. Thank you, Alhaji, for all your support for the National Youth Wing and TESCON. Let's acknowledge the presence of the CEO for the Youth Employment Authority, Mr. Justin Kodia from Paul. Thank you for all your support. Let's acknowledge the presence of the former. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's acknowledge the presence of the former. Thank you, Tescon, thank you, enough. Let's acknowledge the presence of the former Deputy Minister for Health, Dr. Oko Boy. Thank you, Doctor, for joining us. Thank you, Tescon, thank you. Because of time, let's minimize it. We acknowledge the presence of the former Executive Director for the Dankwa Institute, Mr. Richard Ahiagwe. Richard, if you are here, we thank you for all you've done for us up to now. We also acknowledge the presence of the coordinator for the Special Development Initiatives at the Office of the President, Madame Napaga Tia Sulemana. Please put your hands together for Madame Napaga. And then equally we acknowledge the presence of Honorable Ben Abdallah, the coordinator for the Zongo and Inner City Development. And then we also acknowledge the Communications Director for the New Patriotic Party, Lawyer Boaben Asamoah. Please put your hands together for Lawyer Boaben Asamoah. Time is fast spent, time is running, and so we acknowledge all of us as we move on. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? The moment is here. The time that we've all been waiting for. Are you ready? Tescon, if you're ready, let me hear all the noise that you have here. And then, before Akosia does the introduction, please, let's acknowledge the presence of Ambassador Michael Kwei Jr., the CEO for Free Zones Authority. Thank you, Ambassador, for joining us this afternoon. We appreciate it.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today the nation and beyond are very attentive because of one reason. The Vice President of the Republic speaks shortly. Very few times in our political history has a nation so given weight to the words of a second gentleman. This, however, is not new to the ever-vibrant Dr. Bawumia. Ever since his emergence onto the political scene, the economic whiz has always held the nation's ear as the leading economic voice of reason. In opposition, the government looked to him for economic advice. And now that he's in government, the opposition still yearns to hear from him on economic issues. A champion of bold ideas, Dr. Bawumia in 5 years has led the biggest digitalization drive on the continent as part of the process of reforming the very structure of our economy. Like him or dislike him, it is a fact that he has been Ghana's most proactive vice president since independence. His words resound like a political titan, and his lecture is literally an academic experience for the nation's best minds. In a time when we battle back from a raging pandemic and the new geopolitical conflict, it falls on the vice president who took us out of the crisis of the leadership of the economic management team of a previous regime to provide a path for the nation under the able leadership of the Commander-in-Chief, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. The nation is keen, the government is working, the opposition is waiting to take notes, and we are ready to listen. With a standing ovation, shall we welcome the one and only genius, an enigma, the confounder of the opposition, our economic messiah, our digitalization prophet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President, His Excellency, Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Niggas in a trouble, talking, I swear to God. Transaction in the Sikama estate, my dear brother, no show me a fully up on the park. Yellow killer boys back 12. My friends say our front, if you're ready for Nazi platform. Until Marine said this to the life I live for here. Things I see with my eyes, I because I'm everyone else to go dress, so I keep it down to myself. We are not so my gangster, yeah. Me, I'm a choice, I am fan. Me, I'm aware. Silence for a minute, rest in peace to Sister Marianne. I'm in my Alexandra. You best see I was to know one day. And I will tell you my story. Sabuja, I want to know. The stand the same kind of traffic. I'm doing so many bad things, but you can't see me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So the Vice President of the Republic, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, is currently on the podium and is expected to address and deliver his address now. He's held up because there are cheering youth here who are not allowing him to speak. Okay, the security has cleared them, and so we can return to the podium and listen to His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Thank you. Our National Chairman, Your Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic, Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, my boss's beautiful Rebecca. Your Excellency, the Second Lady of the Republic, Hajia Samira Bawumia, my own beautiful Samira. The General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Mr. John Boydu, Ministers of State, the Majority Chief Whip, Deputy Majority Chief Whip, Members of Parliament, our National Executives, MMDCs, our Central Regional Chairman, our host Chairman, Chairman Kutin, Regional Chairman, Regional and Constituency Executives, CEOs and Deputy CEOs, the TESCOM President and Executives, TESCOM members, friends from the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, commitment, commitment, commitment. Good evening.
is my pleasure and privilege to once again have the opportunity to address you at this important national conference. I would like to thank the organizers, Dankwa Institute and the National Youth Wing, for the invitation to speak at this conference today. Today, I want to address the state of the economy. The issues about national economies and how well individual countries are handling their respective economic situations appear to be the most important thing on people's minds in recent times. From the man on the street to the business mogul, the food we eat, the clothes we wear, the shelter we seek or have, the benevolence we extend to friends and family, the health of the economy is the foundational instrument. To bring this home, essentially, the economy is what we feel in our pockets. I acknowledge that we are going through challenging times. This is the reality, irrespective of the cause. Not long ago, we had felt similar despair, the fear of losing our lives to a pandemic, and the near halt to our economy as we battle to survive each day. Some years ago, we had been confronted by very dire circumstances. The joblessness of our youth, the years of doomsday that adversely impacted on businesses and jobs, the disappointment of dealing with a collapsed national health insurance system, and the inability to access health care, the bane of the cash and carry system, a nearly collapsed national ambulance system, the freeze on public sector employment, and an almost collapsed banking sector, and so on. The economy was on the verge of collapse, and a legacy of take-or-pay contracts saddled the economy with annual excess capacity charges of close to $1 billion a year. These were basically contracts to supply energy to Ghana way in excess of our requirements, but we were obligated to pay for the power whether we use it or not. We were confronted with a banking crisis, and not dealing decisively with it would have meant disaster for the economy, as the entire banking system would have collapsed. In addition to not keeping up with the excess capacity payments for energy would have meant throwing the country back into the new bout of doomsday. The government of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo put in a lot of effort to turn things around from the situation that used to be when we came into office in 2017. We had only one mission: stop the decline and make things better. Together, as a country, we proceeded to fix the economy. We made great gains, and the records attest to this. Prior to the coronavirus pandemic, which has impacted virtually all economies in the world, we stabilized the economy. We reduced inflation. We doubled economic growth in the first 3 years. We reduced the rate of depreciation of the cedi. The average depreciation from 2017 to 2020 was the lowest since 1992. We reduced the fiscal deficit
We improved the external payments position, reduced interest rates in line with declining inflation expectations, and we cleaned up the mess in the financial sector that we inherited. We took the decisive action to avoid the collapse of the financial sector and to save the deposits of 4.6 million people. Thousands of businesses would have collapsed if we had not saved the banking sector. We implemented our flagship programs, such as free SHS, Planting for Food and Jobs, One District, One Factory, NAPCO, IPEP, the Zongo Development Fund, restoration of teacher and nursing training allowances, and we embarked on the digitalization of the economy. The relatively strong performance of the economy, among other things, led to Ghana being the destination of choice for foreign direct investment in West Africa, according to the 2019 World Investment Report by UNCTAD. Unfortunately, the COVID-19 pandemic changed the economic circumstances of virtually every country in the world. Today, our economy is witnessing rising prices of fuel and virtually all commodities like bread, rice, sugar, sachet water, cement, iron rods, and so on. From Malata Market through Abofo Market to Techiman Market to Takoradi Market Circle to Pando and almost everywhere across the country, prices are on the rise. In the first quarter of this year, we have also suffered a sovereign credit ratings downgrade by 2 ratings agencies. And along with that, there has been a significant depreciation of the cedi between February and March this year. These developments, ladies and gentlemen, have come as a surprise to many Ghanaians. And in the ensuing discussions, many questions have been asked about the state of the economy. These questions why are the prices of goods and services increasing so fast? Why has the cedi depreciated so fast this year? Why has the fiscal deficit and the debt stock increased so much? What projects and programs does government have to show for the higher debt? Are the government flagship programs like free SHS the cause of our current economic challenges? How about the promise to move the economy from a focus on taxation to a focus on production? Where is the new economy that government promised to build? How has the government tackled corruption? What has the government done to relieve suffering of Ghanaians? And how is the government solving the current economic challenges? Today, I will address these questions based on data and facts. I will admit where there are challenges, but hopefully we will all leave here with a better understanding of the state of the economy, where we have come from, where we are, and where we are going. So, let's take the first question. What has happened to the fundamentals? Let's examine the economic fundamentals. Are weak fundamentals the reason for our current economic challenges? What is the data saying about variables like inflation, interest rates, external sector performance, the fiscal balance, the debt stock, GDP growth, and the exchange rate. Our assessment of the fundamentals will be based on the evolution of these variables over time. Mr. Chairman, countries and economies, I'm looking at inflation now. Countries and economies throughout the world are experiencing severe challenges following the COVID-19 pandemic and the more recent Russia-Ukraine war. The pandemic, which started early in 2020, resulted in the greatest economic depression since the 1930s, with most countries recording negative growth. Supply chain disruptions and the rising price of oil has resulted in the prices of fuel going up across the globe, with petrol prices doubling in most countries. In fact, in the world today, the highest petroleum prices can be found in countries like Hong Kong, the Netherlands, Zimbabwe, Germany, Israel, and the United Kingdom. Furthermore, ladies and gentlemen, the global average cost of shipping a container has increased from $1,446 in 2019. The global average cost for shipping a container has gone up from $1,446 in December 2019 to $9,789 as at February 2022. This is an increase of 576% to ship a container globally. This has dramatically increased the cost of shipping goods and therefore their prices on the market. Food prices have also not been left out. The Food and Agricultural Organization, the FAO Global Food Index, Price Index, increased from 95.1 at the end of 2019 to 140 in February 2022, an increase of 48%. The increase in commodity prices has been exacerbated by the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Russia and Ukraine together account for 30% of the global wheat exports. The longer the conflict ensues, the greater will be the disruption to global food supplies. The conflict is also likely to slow global growth. According to the African Development Bank, the price of wheat has shot up by 62% since the war began, and the price of fertilizer is up by 300%, and the price of maize is up by 36% since the war began. Here in Ghana, 60% of our total imports of iron ore and steel are from Ukraine. Russia accounts for some 30% of Ghana's imported grains, 50% of flour, and 39% of fertilizer. So, we are directly affected by the Russia-Ukraine war. Unfortunately, we do not know when it will be over. The global increase in fuel prices is causing hardships in even the most advanced economies, like the United States of America. I want you to watch a video on the screen for just a minute showing the exasperation of a consumer in the United States to the increase in fuel prices over there. And this is a consumer complaining about fuel price increases. Global Global inflation is on the rise, as I said, in many advanced economies, like the UK and the USA, who are experiencing their highest inflation in 30 and 40 years, respectively. Africa's largest oil producer, Nigeria, is experiencing fuel shortages, as you can see the queues for fuel on the screen. They are experiencing high food prices as well as power outages. Food prices are rising sharply in Algeria, and there are shortages there. There are food protests in Spain over high fuel prices, food and electricity bills. In the UK, consumers are complaining about energy bills, higher taxes, the water bill, higher national insurance, higher broadband charges, and so on. In fact, the entire Eurozone is also feeling the pinch of rising prices. Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, the data shows that in the UK and the US, for example, inflation is accelerating at 3 to 4 times its rate in 2019, before COVID. In Cote d'Ivoire, inflation is accelerating at 5 times its rate before COVID-19. In Nigeria and Ghana, inflation is accelerating between 1.3 and 2 times the rate before COVID. The path of inflation in Ghana has been similar to those of other countries following the COVID pandemic. Inflation had declined from an average of 17.5% in 2016 to an average of 7.2% by 2020. Since the pandemic, however, inflation has increased from an average of 7.2% to an average of 10% in 2021. As at February 2022, inflation rose further to 15.7% as a result of global conditions, including a rise in crude oil and other commodity prices and the Russia-Ukraine conflict. It is important, ladies and gentlemen, to note that between 2013 and 2016, inflation averaged 15.9%. Between 2017 and 2021, however, inflation averaged 10.4%, notwithstanding the impact of COVID. Look at interest rates. Before COVID-19, the steady disinflation process provided for significant monetary policy easing. The Bank of Ghana's monetary policy rate was cut by a cumulative 11% between January 2017 and January 2021. This translated into a reduction in short-term interest rates, with the interest rate on the 91-day Treasury bill declining from 21.2% between 2013 and 2016 to an average of 13.8% between 2017 and 2021. Lending rates have also fallen. Lending rates have also fallen from an average of 28% between 2013 and 2016 to an average of 23% between 2017 and 2021. So notwithstanding COVID-19, interest rates are still lower now than they were in the 2013 to 2016 period. In response to the recent increase in inflation, the Bank of Ghana has increased the monetary policy rate by 2.5% from 14.5% to 17%. So what is happening in the fundamentals, in the external sector fundamentals? So we look at external sector performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghana's external payments position strengthened in the 2017 to 2021 period relative to the 2013 to 2016 years. For the first time in over 30 years, the trade balance, that is the difference between your exports and your imports, the trade balance recorded a surplus for 5 successive years, for the first time in over 30 years. We recorded surplus for 5 successive years. Trade balance was in deficit between 2013 and 2016, but moved from a deficit of 1.7 billion in 2016 to a surplus of 1.1 billion in 2017, a larger surplus of 1.8 billion in 2018, and an even larger surplus of 2.2 billion by 2019. The impact of COVID-19 has seen a reduction in the surplus to 2.04 billion in 2020 and a further reduction to 1.1 billion in 2021. Nevertheless, this is still a much stronger performance than the trade deficit of 1.7 billion recorded in 2016, which, ladies and gentlemen, the positive trade balances resulted in a narrowing of the current account deficit as a percentage of GDP between 2017 and 2019, but a subsequent widening of the deficit in 2020 and 2021 as a result of COVID-19. Even that, notwithstanding COVID-19, our current account position between 2017 and 2021 is much stronger than that between 2013 and 2016. Improvements in the current account performance and increased capital inflows have helped to boost Ghana's international reserves. The data shows that gross international reserves increased from 6.1 billion in 2016 to 8.4 billion 4 months of import cover by 2019, and subsequently to 9.6 billion 4.4 months of import cover at the end of 2021. By February 2022, the gross international reserves had decreased marginally to 9.5 billion for 4.3 months of import cover. So in terms of gross international reserves, our economic situation is still much stronger than what it was in the 2013 to 2016 period. Now we come to the fiscal balance and the debt. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the developments in the fiscal balance show a remarkable and sharp dichotomy between the fiscal deficit, that is the difference between government revenue and government expenditure, before COVID and after COVID. The fiscal deficit between 2013 and 2016 averaged about 7% of GDP. Between 2017 and 2019, that is before COVID, the fiscal deficit declined to an average of 4.5%. For the first time in a decade, we recorded primary balance surpluses for 3 years in a row. And to sustain the path of fiscal discipline, Parliament passed into law a Fiscal Responsibility Act that limits the fiscal deficit in any year to a maximum of 5% of GDP. and requires a positive primary balance. Then, out of the blue, we were doing so well, we had brought the fiscal deficit down from an average of 7.2% in 2013 to 2016 to 4.5% by 2019. Then out of the blue, in 2020, COVID hit. It hit the world with devastating economic and health consequences. His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and the government had to take some quick and difficult decisions. The approach of the government was summed up in the President's famous statement that, and I quote, "We know how to bring back the economy, but we don't know how to bring back lives." So, the government made a deliberate and conscious decision to protect the lives and livelihoods of Ghanaians and to mitigate the suffering of households. Government therefore had no option than to suspend the fiscal responsibility law to allow for the higher expenditure. Economic growth in 2020 declined to 0.4%, and with it, there was also a decline in revenue mobilization of about 12 billion Ghana cedis relative to target. At the same time that the revenues were declining, we had to spend more money to engage more health personnel. We hired 58,000 health personnel in this period to provide tax relief packages, to provide free electricity, free water, and to support businesses to acquire PPEs and vaccines and so on. The combined impact of these factors, as well as other expenditures, resulted in an increase in the fiscal deficit from 4.8% of GDP in 2019 to 15% of GDP in 2020, and a subsequent decline to 11.4% of GDP in 2021. The primary balance also went from a surplus of 0.9% of GDP to a deficit of 5.3% of GDP in 2020, before narrowing to 2% of GDP primary deficit in 2021. I should note that Ghana has been acknowledged globally for doing an excellent job in managing the COVID-19 pandemic. And we have the strong leadership of His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to thank for that. Deaths from COVID so far have totaled 1,445, and the total case count as at yesterday, the total cases in Ghana was 42 cases. So we have managed the COVID very well, and the expenditure was necessary for us to do so and to save lives. Some commentators and analysts have argued that the COVID expenditures could not be the only reason for the large fiscal deficit that was recorded in 2020 and 2021. In fact, I agree with this view because the data supports it, and I'll show you why. Comparing the fiscal deficit in 2020 and 2021 between Ghana and other sub-Saharan African countries, the data shows that COVID expenditures alone were not sufficient to explain the increase in our fiscal deficits. The fiscal deficit to GDP in Ghana increased by threefold compared to 1.23 for Nigeria, 1.02 for Egypt, and 2.43 for Cote d'Ivoire. In addition to COVID-19, there were two major items of expenditure. In addition to COVID-19, there were two major items of expenditure that are critical to understanding the evolution of the fiscal deficit and the debt stock: the banking sector cleanup and the energy sector excess capacity payments. The data shows that the three items, when you look at COVID expenditure, the banking sector cleanup, and the excess capacity payments, amounted to 50.1 billion Ghana cedis. That is the equivalent of some $7 billion for just these three items. And the Ministry of Finance estimates that the interest payment on the borrowing, because this was borrowed, this was financed from borrowing, for our excess capacity payments, banking sector cleanup, and the COVID expenditures were financed from borrowing. And the Ministry of Finance estimates that the interest payments on this borrowing for these three items alone amounted to 8.5 billion Ghana cedis annually. 8.5 billion Ghana cedis. And this is about 23% of Ghana's annual interest payments of about 37 billion Ghana cedis. So to put this expenditure of 50.1 billion and interest costs of 8.5 billion in perspective, it is important to juxtapose this expenditure against the total expenditure or releases on some of our key flagship projects, including free SHS, One District, One Factory, Planting for Food and Jobs, the development authorities, the Ghana Card, Zongo Development Fund, NAPCO, teacher training allowances, and nursing training allowances. The data shows that over 5 years, over the last 5 years, our expenditure on all of these flagship projects was 15.6 billion Ghana cedis. Over 5 years. And this is compared to our expenditure on those three exceptional items I've just mentioned of 50.1 billion Ghana cedis. The expenditure, in fact, on these three items amounted to more than 3 times the expenditure on the flagship programs in the table that you are seeing. In fact, the annual interest cost of the borrowing for the exceptional items would pay for double the annual cost of all these flagship programs. Of the 3 exceptional items, apart from renegotiating the terms of the IPP agreements, it is important that the receiver retrieve the assets of the institutions to defray a significant portion of the 25 billion Ghana cedi debt. Now let me get to the debt stock. According to the World Bank, the attempt by governments across the world to protect livelihoods and to stimulate their economies has meant higher fiscal deficits and debt levels globally. Sizable discretionary support, along with a sharp contraction in output and an ensuing fall in revenues, has led to a surge in government debts and deficits globally. In 2020, the global government debt increased by 13 percentage points of GDP to a new world record of 97% of GDP. That was a new world record. In advanced economies, the debt to GDP was up by 16 percentage points to 120% of debt to GDP. And in emerging market economies, it was up by 9 percentage points to 63% of GDP. In fact, the data shows that the debt to GDP ratio after COVID increased in the US, the UK, Cote d'Ivoire by 12, 18, and 12.3 percentage points of GDP, respectively. The table
from 122 billion in 2016 to 351 billion in 2022, an increase of 229.6 billion. At the end of 2021, external debt amounted to 170 billion, 38.7% of GDP, and domestic debt totaled 181 billion, 41.4% of GDP. Between 2019 and 2021, Ghana's debt to GDP increased by 17.6 percentage points of GDP. It should be noted, and it is important, that without the 50.1 billion for the exceptional items of the financial sector, the energy, and COVID, Ghana's debt to GDP would have been about 68% instead of the current 80% that it is. Because of COVID-19, the GDP growth was virtually zero in 2020, and this is bound to increase the debt to GDP ratio, other things equal, with a lower base. Now to the question of what projects and programs government has to show for the higher debt. Some loan agreements underpinning the external debt stock are shown in the table that you are looking at. And we have, and I present in this document that I'll make available, all the external debt loans that we have contracted. And you will see that the projects that we have undertaken over these last 5 years, from the loans that we have borrowed, you'll see that we borrowed money to build the University of Environment, Science, and Sustainable Development in Somanya, right? We borrowed the money, contracted the loan. That is part of our debt stock. The Pokwasi interchange is part of our debt stock. The Tema Impakadan Railway is part of our debt stock. The debt borrowing for Kumasi Airport Phase 2 is part of our debt stock. Tamale Airport is part of our debt stock. Obechebi Lamte interchange is there. We've borrowed money for polytechnics and technical and vocational training centers, construction of bridges, the secondary cities program, the modernization and equipment of Tetekwashi Memorial, Kibi, Abri, Etibie hospitals, expansion of the University of Ghana Hospital Phase 2, 50 bridges, the portable water system in Yendi. We also have borrowed money for the expansion and rehabilitation, and expansion of the Bolgatanga Regional Hospital, modernization of Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital, the construction and commissioning of a portable water infrastructure project in Tamale, Pong generating and retrofit, Eastern Corridor, so many projects that we have, and I'll leave them for everybody to go through. So many projects across. So we can account for our use of the resources that we have borrowed. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think I've not seen any government that has presented this data to the public to see where your loans have gone. I don't know any government that has done that. I don't know any government that has done that. Ladies and gentlemen, we talked about moving the economy from a focus on taxation to a focus on production. Ladies and gentlemen, as part of measures to get the economy back on track when we had these challenges and to improve domestic revenue mobilization, and improve efficiency, government has increased a number of taxes. We extended the National Fiscal Stabilization Levy and the special import levies from 2020 to 2024. We imposed initially a luxury vehicle levy, which was later abolished. We increased the CST from 6% to 9% and later decreased it from 9% to 5%. We increased the National Health Insurance levy from 2.5% to 3.5%. We introduced a sanitation pollution levy of 10 pesos on the price of a liter of fuel. We had the energy sector recovery levy of 20 pesos, a financial sector cleanup levy of 5%, and recently the introduction of the e-levy of 1.5% on financial transactions. However, it is important to point out that notwithstanding the revenue challenges that we inherited when we came into office, we took the decision to reduce taxes in the economy. We were aware that our decision to reduce taxes could worsen our revenue challenges in the short term, but we were of the firm conviction that this would spur growth and increase tax revenues in the medium to long term. In fulfillment of our manifesto promise to move the economy from a focus on taxation to a focus on production, we have so far reduced or abolished 18 separate taxes and levies, and most of them were manifesto promises. No such broad-based reduction in taxes has been implemented by any government since independence. No such since independence. We abolished the 5% VAT on real estate sales, abolished the 17.5% VAT on selected imported medicines, abolished the 17.5% VAT on financial services, abolished the import duty on the importation of spare parts, abolished the 1% special import levy, abolished the 17.5% VAT on domestic airline tickets, abolished levies imposed on kaya. We abolished the excise duty on petroleum. We provided full corporate tax deduction for private universities who plow back 100% of profits into the university. We reduced the national electrification levy from 5% to 3%, reduced public lighting levy, reduced the special petroleum tax from 17.5% to 13%. We replaced the 17.5% VAT with a flat rate of 3% for traders. We granted a capital tax exemption on stocks traded on the Ghana Stock Exchange, abolished the income tax on mutual funds and unit trust schemes, abolished the income tax on real estate investment trust, and we recently reduced the withholding tax for gold exporters from 3% to 1%. So we reduced or abolished 18 separate taxes. And despite these tax reductions, the data shows that revenue collection in nominal cedi terms has increased by 25% annually since 2017. Beyond these measures, government focused on production in the real sector. We said from taxation to production. Virtually every government, ladies and gentlemen, in our history has noted the need for Ghana to change the structure of the economy through diversification and by shifting from the focus on the production of raw materials to value addition. This is a key pillar of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's Ghana Beyond Aid agenda. To accomplish this, government has implemented the following programs: planting for food and jobs to increase agricultural output for agro-processing and food sufficiency. The results of planting for food and jobs have been quite remarkable, with a significant increase in food production. The Tono Dam and the left and right banks of the pond dam have been rehabilitated to provide 13,190 hectares of additional irrigable land for rice and vegetable production. 80 warehouses have been constructed with a combined storage capacity of 80,000 metric tons to provide storage and reduce post-harvest losses. Reforms in the cocoa sector, including hand pollination, have resulted in the highest ever production, that is 1,047,000 tons, the highest ever recorded in the history of Ghana during the 2020 and 2021 cocoa season. The one district, one factory policy has taken off with significant impact on the manufacturing sector. 106 factories have been completed and are operational, and 148 factories are under construction. And this represents, ladies and gentlemen, this represents the largest number of factories established under a government in Ghana since independence. The facilitation of the growth of an automotive industry is on course. Volkswagen, Suzuki, Sinotruk, Peugeot, and Toyota, and recently Nissan, have all established assembly plants in Ghana. Kia, Hyundai, and Renault are also on course to start production in Ghana this year. Kantanka Automobile is also benefiting from the same incentives that have granted all of these foreign investors. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started the process of building the integrated bauxite and aluminum industry. The partner for the project, Rockshore International, a wholly Ghanaian-owned company, has been selected as the partner and has already started work to develop the Nyinahin and Pasaso Hills. The minerals resource estimate to confirm the quantity and quality of the bauxite is being undertaken this year, after which the refinery design will follow for the establishment of an aluminum refinery in Ghana. Ghana has waited since independence, and with visionary leadership, sound planning, and by the grace of God, it is finally happening. We are building an integrated bauxite and aluminum industry. Also, government through Exim Bank has committed $60 million to supporting local pharmaceutical companies. So far, 75% of the approved amount has been released to the local pharmaceutical companies. Ladies and gentlemen, changing the structure of our economy through diversification and the value addition will not happen overnight. However, it remains a major preoccupation of the government because it is our pathway to reduce import dependency, expand the economy, create jobs, and increase exports and support the value of the currency. So, how has this shift in focus to production manifested in GDP growth? So let's look at the fundamentals of GDP growth. Ladies and gentlemen, after a period of sluggish and declining growth, real GDP growth picked up from 3.4% in 2016 to an average of 6.9% between 2017 and 2019. The onset of COVID-19 in 2020, however, resulted in a sharp reduction in GDP growth to 0.4%. In fact, many countries in the world recorded negative growth in 2020. Ghana was one of the few countries that had a positive growth, even though it was very small. The resilience of the economy manifested in the 2021 in 2021 with a pickup of real GDP growth from 0.4% in 2020 to a projected 5.3% in 2021, with the non-oil sector projected to grow at 6.9% in 2021. In fact, the average rate of growth of GDP for 2017 to 2021, this is the period including COVID, when we had 0.4% growth in 2020. The average rate between 2017 and 2021 is 5.3%. But this compares to an average rate of growth between 2013 and 2016, when you had no COVID, when you had no Ukraine war, of 3%. Therefore, even with COVID, the growth of the economy is fundamentally stronger than it was in the 2013 to 2016 period. In per capita terms, GDP per capita, that is total income per population, has continued to increase from 7,757 Ghana cedis in 2016 to 12,389 Ghana cedis in 2020, notwithstanding COVID. This represents an increase in GDP per capita by some 60% since 2016. In US dollar terms, GDP per capita increased from $1,978 US in 2016 to $2,213 US in 2020. This was the year where we had almost zero growth, but we still, in per capita terms, we've done better than we inherited in 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, when you look at the sectoral growth, what is happening in agri industry and services, the data tells us that the agricultural sector has seen a major increase in output since 2016, increasing from an average growth of 2.85% between 2013 and 2016 to an average growth of 5.8% between 2017 and 2020. In fact, 2017 to 2020, our average growth in the agricultural sector is double what it was in 2013 to 2016. And this is as a result of the success of the Planting for Food and Jobs program. And the data for the first 3 quarters of 2021, in fact, shows an even higher growth. The first 3 quarters shows a massive growth of 10.1% in the agricultural sector. Now, when we look at the industry sector, it also saw a significant growth prior to COVID. Between 2013 and 2016, industry recorded an average growth of 3.3% between 2013 and 2016, 3.3% average growth. Between 2017 and 2019, before COVID, industrial growth increased to an average of 10.8% from 3.3%. This was before COVID. With the onset of COVID-19, as you can expect, industry growth declined to minus 3.6% in 2020 and minus 1.7%. Between 2017 and 2020, industry growth grew by growth in 2013 to 2016 when they did not have COVID at all. Growth in the service sector between 2013 and Growth, however, declined to 1.5% in 2020 to bring the average growth for the 2017-2020 period to 5.85%. There has, however, been a very significant pickup in growth in the service sector for the first 3 quarters of 2021 by 9.5%. So, in summary, notwithstanding COVID-19, the agricultural sector is growing at double the rate of the 2013 to 2016 period. The industry sector is growing at double the rate of the 2013 to 2016 period, and the service sector has recorded a higher average growth rate than in the 2013 to 2016 period. The growth fundamentals of our economy are strong and resilient. GDP growth in Ghana has consistently outpaced the growth in sub-Saharan Africa since 2017. Even in 2020, when as a result of COVID-19, sub-Saharan Africa recorded negative growth on average, Ghana was one of the few countries with positive growth. Between 2017 and 2021, growth in Ghana has averaged 5.3%, while that of sub-Saharan Africa averaged the same period. So GDP growth in Ghana was therefore more than double the sub-Saharan African average for this period. The evidence and the data is therefore clear that we have made good progress in shifting from a focus on taxation to a focus on production. We are also seeing in the area of unemployment declines in unemployment. Ladies and gentlemen, the holistic approach to national development adopted by our government, anchored on shared economic growth, bolstered by light manufacturing industry and investments in human capital, has invariably created opportunities and pathways for the upliftment of the citizens through employment. The data shows, as you can see in the figure on your screen, the robust growth in GDP has led to a decline in total unemployment. Based on World Bank data, the average unemployment rate in Ghana between 2014 and 2016 stood at 6.29%, but has declined to an average of 4.37% between 2017 and 2020. Youth unemployment has also registered a decline from an average of 12.9% between 2014 and 2016 to an average of 9% between 2017 and 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, government is also rolling out the Youth Start initiative for the youth. It is a major initiative which will provide the youth entrepreneurs with training, advisory services, and funding to enable them scale and grow their businesses. I now come to exchange rate development. And what do the fundamentals say? So, how has the cedi performed under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo in the last 5 years? And what is the cause of the recent sharp depreciation of the exchange rate of the cedi? The data shows quite clearly, when you look at this graph, shows a clear dichotomy for the depreciation of the cedi between 2013 and 2016 and between 2017 and 2021. Cedi depreciation reached a high of 32.5% in 2014 and declined to 9.7% by 2016. The rate of depreciation further declined to 4.7% in 2017 before increasing to 12.9% by 2019, and then declining again to 3.9% in 2020 and registering 4.1% in 2021. The data shows that the average exchange rate depreciation during the 2017-2021 period, the average exchange rate depreciation over these 5 years under our government is more than twice as stable as during the 2013 to 2016 period, when the average depreciation was 18%. So you are comparing our average depreciation over 5 years of 6.8% to theirs of 18%. It's night and day. And you will see, in fact, when you look at the history of the Fourth Republic, the worst performances of the exchange rate so far since 1992, the worst exchange rate depreciation has happened in two eras, between 1993 and 2000, and between 2009 and 2016. Those are the worst performances in the exchange rate. I wonder who was in charge of the economy at that time. Ladies and gentlemen, so we had so much stability in the exchange rate. But in the first quarter of this year, 2022, we have seen the sharpest first quarter depreciation of the cedi since 2015. Data from the Bank of Ghana shows that at the end of March, the cedi had depreciated by 15.5%. So what explains this? That you had such, low depreciation, and all of a sudden, within a few months, you had such a high level of depreciation. Why did we see this? A number of factors can be adduced to explain what happened. The financial markets assessment of the 2022 budget, unfortunately, generally concluded that our projected 40% increase in revenue, which underpinned the 2022 budget, the financial markets assessed that this was not likely to materialize, and therefore our deficit would increase. This was not helped by the chaotic battle in Parliament over the budget and the passage of the budget, and this created uncertainty and signaled to the market that the government may not be able to get most of its programs passed in a tightly balanced Parliament. This further reinforced the lack of confidence by investors in the budget. Furthermore, delays in implementing major tax reforms, such as the benchmark policy reversal, the tax exemptions bill, the common platform for property tax, and the review of fees and charges, appeared to support the assessment of the market that the government will have difficulty in getting its programs through Parliament. To add to this negative market sentiment, there was a sovereign credit ratings downgrade by Fitch and Moody's, two global sovereign credit ratings agencies, as a result of concerns about fiscal and debt sustainability. If you are unable to pass your budget and the revenue measures in it, then your fiscal and your debt situations will not get better. And this was their assessment. This resulted in an unwillingness, this downgrade resulted in an unwillingness of foreign investors to roll over their holdings of our domestic debt, and they demanded foreign exchange to repatriate their investments. The lack of access to the sovereign bond market by emerging markets globally, and Ghana's announcement that it would not issue a sovereign bond in 2022 also worried investors about the adequacy of our foreign exchange reserves going forward. They therefore wanted to get a hold of the foreign exchange now, and this led to an increase in the demand for US dollars. The increases also in interest rates by central banks in the US and other advanced economies also made the cedi assets less attractive and led to a move out of cedi holdings. Then in February, we had the conflict between Russia and Ukraine, which started in February, at the same time that we've started seeing this significant depreciation. And the associated increase in crude oil prices and overall cost of living globally resulted in a higher demand for US dollars by foreign investors, oil importers, as well as other importers on the local foreign exchange market. There was also speculative demand for US dollars as panic set in. The combination of these factors resulted in a sharp depreciation of the cedi in the first quarter. This depreciation of the cedi was fundamentally about the market's assessment of the fiscal stance of government and its implications for fiscal and debt sustainability. This was the primary factor underpinning the region's outbreak. So we had to address the depreciation of the cedi. It therefore called for an appropriate fiscal adjustment to address the fiscal rigidities and ensure that the fiscal targets for the 2022 budget and beyond were met. Basically, we needed to cut expenditure and increase revenues of the magnitudes that will allow us to be on the path of fiscal and debt sustainability. Our assessment is that what we are facing is not a financing problem. And so we are not just going to go and borrow to solve the problem, unless that borrowing provides fiscal space to undertake critical reforms on the expenditure and revenue sides of the budget, as well as increasing economic growth. Government has taken the decision and announced revenue and expenditure measures in this regard. This include, on the expenditure side, the discretionary spending cut by an additional 10%, ongoing measures to eliminate ghost workers from the payroll, renegotiation of energy sector IPPs, prioritization of ongoing public sector projects over new ones, pursuing reprofiling strategies to reduce the interest expense burden on the fiscal, 50% cut in fuel coupons allocations to government appointees and political heads and political appointees, a moratorium on the purchase of imported vehicles for the rest of the year. On the revenue side, we have an implementation and collection of the revised property rate, implementation of the EVAT, rollout of the simplified tax filing mobile application, prioritized revenue assurance, compliance, enforcement packages, and no duty, no exit from the MPS terminal at Tema Port. And these are all very significant measures and critical steps in the right direction. In response to the increasing inflation and exchange rate depreciation, the Bank of Ghana has tightened monetary policy by increasing its policy rate by 2.5% from 14.5% to 17%, and increased reserve requirements of banks from 10% to 12%. The capital adequacy ratio has been increased from 10% to 13%. Also, a new foreign exchange auction for oil importers has been implemented by the Bank of Ghana, and this would help reduce volatility on the foreign exchange market. The announcement of these fiscal and monetary policy measures, along with the passage of the revenue measures in the budget by Parliament, has increased the confidence of investors about Ghana's fiscal outlook and appears to have restored calm on the foreign exchange market. Given the uncertainty surrounding geopolitical developments and their impact on the economy, we will continue to monitor the data and are ready to take further measures as may be required to meet our budget targets. The relaxation of the COVID-19 restrictions and the opening of our land borders is expected to result in increased economic activity and economic growth. In summary, the data clearly shows that overall, COVID notwithstanding, the economic fundamentals of inflation, interest rates, exchange rates, GDP growth, the trade balance, current account balance, gross international reserves during the 2017 to 2021 period are largely much stronger than they were in the 2013 to 2016 period. The fiscal deficit to GDP and the debt to GDP variables are weaker, given the COVID-related expenditures, banking sector cleanup costs, and excess capacity payments to IPPs. We should note that no government in the history of Ghana, no government has had to deal with a global pandemic which resulted in the worst global depression since the 1930s and a war between Russia and Ukraine and its implications, and a financial crisis pretty much in succession. No government has been able to deal with these: the financial sector crisis, COVID, the war in Ukraine, and the pandemic. Under these circumstances, given what we have had to deal with, when you look at the fundamentals, our management of the fundamentals has been quite remarkable. Then we talk about transforming the economy. The government of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo set out to build a modern, prosperous economy. There are several elements of this economic transformation. Industrialization. This is why we are doing one district, one factory, the automotive industry, the bauxite and aluminum integrated industry. Agriculture is a major part of the transformation agenda. Planting for food and jobs, rearing for food and jobs, Tree Crop Development Authority, and so on. Infrastructure, roads, railways, dams, warehouses, schools, hospitals, airports, water. Then you have the education anchor. We're growing our education, free SHS, free TVET, investment in TVET institutions. These are all building blocks to the transformation of the economy that is taking place in Ghana. However, ladies and gentlemen, we can only build a vibrant modern nation if we have strong systems and institutions that work. Otherwise, we will be stuck in a vicious cycle of rhetoric and underdevelopment. The focus of economic management by successive governments since independence in Ghana has been on crisis management. As a result of factors such as the collapse in commodity prices, increase in oil prices, debt unsustainability, political instability, macro instability, and so on, governments have by and large not focused on the underlying system that underpins economic activities. So upon assumption of office, our goal was to quickly transform our economy by leveraging on technological innovations as a means to leapfrog the development process, overcome legacy problems, and improve both economic and public sector governance. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, digitalization has been a major focus of our government. Our strategy since 2017, our strategy has been to build a new system through digital transformation. I'll now look at how we have done so. We are addressing the issue of a unique identity. From independence until we came into office, Ghana did not have a national ID system. And we quickly moved to issue the biometric national ID cards, the Ghana card. This Ghana card project was initiated by President Kufuor, but was so far 15.9 million people have been enrolled on the Ghana card by the NIA. With the Ghana card, the identity of people, even dead people, can be established using their fingerprints. And I must say, this is one of the most transformational projects implemented by any government since independence. To solve the problem of a lack of a working address system in Ghana, we have leveraged GPS technology to implement a digital address system for Ghana, capturing every square inch of land in Ghana. In the process, the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority has identified and provided 7.5 million properties in Ghana with street names and house numbers. And the process of affixing address plates to these properties is ongoing. Then we set out to promote financial inclusion through mobile money interoperability. Mobile money interoperability has made it possible to transfer money seamlessly across different mobile money networks and between bank accounts and mobile wallets. Today, because of the mobile money interoperability we have implemented, today you can transfer money from MTN to Vodafone or to Tigo, and also make payments from your mobile money account into a bank account. And you can receive payments from abroad, remittances, onto your mobile phone. Before you had to go to Western Union if somebody sent you money, or go to the bank to get that money. But because of mobile money interoperability, when they send you money from London, United States, or Canada, or Germany, it can come directly onto your mobile phone, and you can go ahead and spend it. Because mobile money, the mobile money account, because we've made it interoperable with the bank account, because the mobile money account performs just like a bank account, as a result of mobile money interoperability, over 90% of adult Ghanaians have bank accounts or mobile money accounts that function like bank accounts. So this problem of financial inclusion that has been with us with over 70% of our population not having bank accounts, we have practically solved the problem of financial inclusion in Ghana. I should note that Ghana is the first country in Africa and one of the first in the world to achieve this type of interoperability between bank accounts and mobile wallets. Even in the United States of America, the Federal Reserve Bank does not have interoperability in its real-time payments network. On March 15th this year, just a few weeks ago, Rwanda attained mobile interoperability between their telcos, which allows clients of one telco to send money to clients of another telco. They have not yet been able to achieve the interoperability between the mobile money account and the bank account that we have in Ghana. I am proud. I'm proud to say that in this area, we are way ahead of most countries in the world. Achieving mobile money interoperability in Ghana is therefore no small feat, especially if you look at the cost. We spent only $4.5 million to achieve mobile money interoperability. Some people wanted to spend $1 billion for the same thing. The data, ladies and gentlemen, the data shows that because of mobile money interoperability, Ghana is the fastest growing mobile money market in Africa. And just listen to this data. Listen to this data. At the end of 2016, the total cumulative value of mobile money transactions, at the end of 2016, the total cumulative value of mobile money transactions was 78.5 billion Ghana cedis in 2016. Following mobile money interoperability, the total cumulative value of mobile money transactions has increased from 78.5 billion to 978.3 billion. Can you think about it? Think about it for a moment. From 78.5 to 978.3 billion Ghana cedis. And they don't understand why the future is digitalization. They don't understand. Today, the payment reforms we have put in place has made it very easy in Ghana to open a traditional bank account. For many banks today, anyone can open a bank account remotely on your mobile phone. You don't have to visit a bank. You don't have to fill any form. All you need in Ghana today to open a bank on your mobile phone is your Ghana card. You go and insert it, get a bank account. That's all. You just dial a USSD code for the bank, insert your Ghana card number, and pronto, your account is open and you can start business. And the digital payments infrastructure is boosting e-commerce in Ghana. Businesses are booming over Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and so on. Many people cannot afford to rent or build shops, but they are able to do business on the internet at little cost, with deliveries helped by the digital address and payments using mobile money interoperability. We have also used digitalization to address the efficient delivery of public services and corruption. Our approach to improving the delivery of public services is to minimize human contact as much as possible. Therefore, we embarked on an aggressive digitalization process of service delivery across many public institutions. Then we will look at the passport office. We digitized the passport office, and with digitalization, the average turnaround time for the acquisition of passports has been significantly reduced, and today you can apply for your passport from home, and it can be delivered to you at home with your digital address. The digitalization of the passport application process has resulted in a significant increase in the number of passport applications that are processed annually, and also a significant increase in the revenue for the passport office. In 2017, when we started the digitalization process at the passport office, the total number of passport applications in 2017 was 16,232, and they had a revenue of 1.1 million Ghana cedis in 2017. In 2021, after digitization, the Passport Office online received 498,963 applications, from 16,000 to 498,000. And the revenue the Passport Office made has increased from 1.1 million Ghana cedis to 56.7 million Ghana cedis. And they still don't understand the link between digitization and the economy. We went to paperless ports. Previously, the bureaucracy in clearing goods at the ports involved a lot of paperwork and used to be largely manual. This caused delays, corruption, inefficiencies, frustration, and loss of revenue to the government. Many citizens who had cleared goods at the country's ports had horror stories about their experiences at the port. The introduction of the paperless port system has reduced the layers and simplified the process, reduced the time needed to clear goods and the avenues for corruption, and increased efficiencies and revenue mobilization at the ports. Since the introduction of the paperless ports, customs revenue has increased from 10 billion Ghana cedis in 2016 to 16 billion in 2021. Let's look at the DVLA. The DVLA offers two traditional services: driver's licenses and vehicle registration. These services have been fully digitalized. With digitalization of the driver's licenses in 2019, the DVLA experienced an increase in service by 109% after digitalization. As you know, the average cost at the DVLA is 500 cedis and 550 cedis for vehicle and driver's license and services. And this is compared before it's 500 to 550. But if you were dealing in the market, the Goro Boys market, you will pay between 2,000 and 3,000. So digitalization has saved a lot of people who apply for licenses and driver's licenses and vehicle registration by up to 200% and 264% at the minimum. The DVLA generated an average revenue of 71.5 million between 2013 and 2016, average 5 million, compared to the average of 168.4 million in the 4 years since 2017 and 2020 with digitalization. Ladies and gentlemen, we look at motor insurance. The National Insurance Commission has implemented the digital motor insurance database. The objective of the introduction of the motor insurance database is to curb the menace of vehicles with fake motor insurance tickets plying our roads and therefore endangering lives and property. With digitalization of motor insurance in Ghana, all insurance policies which now have key security features have been synchronized to a national database which can be accessed simply with any mobile phone by the insured, the police, and the general public. Members of the public, and you can try this when you go out and look at your vehicle, members of the public can also self-check the authenticity of their insurance policy by dialing the USSD code *920*57#. *920*57#. When you dial it and enter the number of the vehicle, it will tell you whether the vehicle is insured or not. It's that simple. Therefore, our police and the general public can easily check from their mobile phones whether they should actually join a particular vehicle or not. Following the implementation of the motor insurance database, the growth of motor insurance industry increased from 19% in 2019 to 37% in 2020 and 26% in 2021. The value of the business undertaken increased from 567 million in 2017 to 1.15 billion by 2021. And therefore, digitalization has dealt a severe blow to corruption in the motor insurance industry, with no room for fake motor insurance certificates. When we go to the births and deaths registry, the process of digitalization of records at births and deaths is almost complete. And we are integrating the births and deaths register with the databases of the Ghana Health Service, the National Identification Authority, the Ghana Statistical Service, Immigration, and the police, so that the record of births and deaths should be consistent across all these databases. And this is supposed to start later this year. One of the most exciting things for me this year is that it is envisaged that every new child that is born in Ghana, when you are born within a few months, you will be issued with a Ghana card number. This is because we are integrating the births and deaths with the Ghana Health Service, with the police, with the Statistical Service. So starting later this year, it will be announced. The work is virtually complete, but starting later this year, when a child is born, just as it happens in America, it happens in the UK, it is going to happen in Ghana. When you are born, you will get your national ID number. Digitization and the integration of the databases will deal a severe blow to corruption at the births and deaths registry. Ladies and gentlemen, we also implemented the Scholarship Secretariat digitalization. In the past, candidates applying for scholarship usually had to travel from all parts of the country to Accra. But today, you can sit in the comfort of your own home, apply for a scholarship. You will be asked to take an aptitude test, and then you will be interviewed locally at the district. You don't need to come to Accra to apply for a scholarship. The Ghana.gov platform has also been implemented. To make it easy to access government services, government has launched the Ghana.gov portal, which is a one-stop shop for accessing government services. This means that you should be able to apply for and obtain any government service online through the Ghana.gov platform. And when you go, whether it's passport, whether it's driver's license, whether it's the payment of taxes, all government services will be on Ghana.gov. And when you go there, all payments that you make for that service will go directly into the government account. The Ghana.gov platform, since we launched it so far, has received a total of 55.7 billion Ghana cedis in payments. And it is quite likely that if these payments, or many of these payments, were to have been made through cash, quite a bit may have ended up in private pockets. Digitalization has therefore dealt a big blow to corruption that is involved in the collection of payments by different institutions for government. Even the buying of electricity credit on your mobile phone through the mobile ECG app has provided relief to customers who no longer have to queue for long hours to buy electricity. Also, people whose credit runs out at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., they can just go to their mobile phone, buy credit, and they will have lights on beyond. Then we even applied it to the football tickets. To address the inefficiency and corruption Within the ticketing regime for football, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, in collaboration with the National Sports Authority and the GFA, piloted an e-ticketing system for the recent World Cup qualifying match between Ghana and Nigeria at the Kumasi Sports Stadium. People who wanted to buy tickets could do so on their mobile phone, and there was no need to queue or waste time for tickets or to buy them from the black market. I could watch from the dashboard hour by hour as the tickets were being sold, and I knew immediately when the stadium was full. You could watch it. It was a pilot, but it was a very successful pilot. And guess what? It yielded the highest revenue of 1.423 million Ghana cedis, the highest revenue for any football match in the history of Ghana. It was amazing. The highest revenue in the history of Ghana for any football match, because we went digital. They have never seen the revenue of that amount. So in the past, where was the money going? And they still don't understand the link between digitization and the economy. They still don't understand. Anyway, I was told yesterday that the football clubs have also said from now on they also want digitization at their stadium. So the next Haas Kotoko match is going to be on digital e-tickets. And the system is going to be rolled out to all major stadia in Ghana. Digitization is going to deal a severe blow to the corruption in result in higher revenues for the club. We are also digitizing the distribution of premixed fuel. The issue of premixed fuel is one that has been problematic for fishermen in Ghana. The complaints never seem to go away because of the role of middlemen. Many fishermen do not get the subsidized supplies and have to buy on the black market as a result. In response to this, the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture has begun the process of digitizing the premix distribution. And when completed, the registered fisher folks would be able to directly obtain their premix without the intervention of third parties. A similar exercise is ongoing by the Ministry of Food and Agriculture to digitize fertilizer distribution, and that process is almost near completion. Now let's look at domestic revenue mobilization. Ghana has a major challenge in the area of domestic revenue mobilization. Our tax to GDP ratio is about 14%, compared to 27% for South Africa and 34% for the advanced economies. Most adults are outside the tax net, and compliance is very low. At the beginning of 2017, only 4% of the adult population of Ghana had tax identification numbers. Only 4% of the adult population at the beginning of 2017 had tax identification numbers. Broadening the tax net is therefore imperative, and in this regard, a number of digital initiatives have been implemented to broaden the tax base. To increase the number of people with tax identification numbers, we took the decision to designate the Ghana card number as the tax identification number. In doing so, the percentage of adults with tax identification numbers has increased from 4% to 85%. From 4%, from independence to 2017. From independence from independence to 2017, it was 4%. We didn't move the needle. From 2017, when we began, and we changed it, we've moved from 4% to 85%. And they still don't understand the link between digitization and the economy. The SNIT, National Health Insurance, the TIN, Passport, Controller and Accountant General Payroll, DVLA, and so on, have been linked or are being linked to the Ghana card database. Today, your SNIT number is your Ghana card number. Your NHIS number is your Ghana card number. Your TIN number is your Ghana card number. SNIT and NHIA are no longer printing their own cards. The Ghana card is enough for them. They will not print, and they are saving a lot of money. They are saving a lot of money, and they still don't understand the link between the digitization and the economy. The integration of databases is allowing us to successfully weed out ghost workers on payroll. A biometric audit of the National Service Scheme payroll alone, just National Service, when we audited the payroll, we found 14,027 ghost workers on the National Service. And we have saved government 112 million Ghana cedis just from National Service alone. Just one audit, we've saved government 112 million Ghana cedis. And we have started the process of audit with the Controller and Accountant General payroll. That is the next one, which is ongoing. Ladies and gentlemen, many people, including very highly educated people, find the process of filing taxes rather complex. To make it easier and less cumbersome, I challenged the GRA to come up with a simple mobile application to enable very ordinary people, our own market women and very ordinary people, file taxes using mobile phone and without filling any form. Simplify the process. And I am happy to announce that GRA has completed that work and will very soon, in the next few weeks, hopefully, roll out this new mobile app where you can file your taxes through your mobile phone. The tax filing mobile app has been designed specifically to make filing of taxes very simple. Once you sign on, you will be asked just a few simple questions, and once completed and you hit the send button, it will calculate the taxes that are due you, or the refund that is due you. You can then proceed to pay using the mobile money or other channels. You will receive an electronic receipt of your payment, and you will also automatically, once you have filed and paid your taxes, you will automatically receive a tax clearance certificate. So going forward, nobody has to go and apply for a tax clearance certificate. Once you file your taxes, the tax clearance certificate will be sent to you electronically. So the era of fake tax clearance certificates is about to end. Then we look at healthcare. We have embarked in the area of medical records. We have embarked on the connection of health facilities under the Ghana Health Service on one digital platform. So far, all teaching hospitals and all regional hospitals have been connected and can talk to each other. 36 facilities in the central region have also been connected to the digital platform on a pilot basis. The process for other hospitals is ongoing, and we expect that it will be completed next year. If you are referred, for example, from a hospital like Tamale Teaching Hospital to Kolebu Hospital in Accra, you do not need to carry a folder. All your records are now already linked, and you will be seen and monitored by the doctor at Kolebu when you arrive. Patients will only have one digital folder wherever they go. We also digitize the operations of the National Health Insurance Authority, and digitizing their operations has helped to reduce fraudulent claims. The renewal of all national health insurance registrations used to take place at various NHIA offices. This led to backlogs and long queues. In some instances, people slept for days outside some of the district offices. These delays hampered the operations and limited revenue streams of the NHIA. Following digitalization, renewal of national health insurance registration is by mobile phone. *929* has eliminated these bottlenecks and has also increased access to health care by those who need them most. And this has led to a 70% increase in renewals. So we are seeing major efficiency gains. Ladies and gentlemen, hospitals and clinics in remote areas and largely rural communities like Nyangosre in the Afajato South, Afram Plains, or Yunyo have difficulty in getting medical supplies, especially in times of emergencies involving, for example, snake bites, childbirth, blood supplies, and so on. Many lives are needlessly lost because the hospitals are unable to access critically needed medical supplies on time. To address this problem, Ghana opted to partner Zipline, the world's largest automated on-demand delivery service for medical supplies. Ghana is only the second country in Africa, after Rwanda, to implement the delivery of medical supplies through drones, to remote areas through drones. There are 6 Zipline distribution centers so far in Omenaku, Mpanya, Vopsi, Sehwiwioso, Ketekrachi, and Enum. The next 2 and the final 2 distribution centers will be located in Funsi in the Upper West region and Kintampo in the Bono region. This will bring Zipline drone coverage to all of Ghana. Zipline has made millions of deliveries of medicines, vaccines, blood, and so on to very remote parts of Ghana and has saved many lives. I should add that Ghana currently has the largest medical drone delivery service in the whole world. In the whole world, we are leading in this technology. And what is even more impressive is that the drone centers, all these centers we've established, the 6 centers, are 100% manned by young, talented Ghanaians. 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, something exciting is about to happen. The Pharmacy Council, in collaboration with the private sector, has completed work on the digital platform for all pharmacies in Ghana, and the pilot of 45 pharmacies has been completed. Basically, the National Electronic Pharmacy Platform will offer the opportunity for everyone through a mobile phone to upload your prescription and find out in the first place which pharmacies near you have the medicine. Sometimes you have to visit 5 pharmacies before you know where to find the medicine. So when you upload your prescription, it will tell you where the medicine is, and then it will allow you to compare the prices. Then it will allow you to compare all the prices to find out which is the cheapest for you to go and buy. And this is very exciting. You will be able to order the drug. You don't have to leave your home. You will be able to order the drug and you can have it delivered by giving your digital address and they will bring it home for you. There are a lot of sick people who cannot leave their homes. There are a lot of sick people who cannot leave their homes but need medicine. But if you have this platform, you can just order your medicine from the pharmacy, pay for it by mobile phone, and let it be delivered for you at home. The National Electronic Pharmacy Platform will be launched just in the next few weeks. And this will make Ghana, this is massive by the way, it will make Ghana one of very few countries in the world to have a national scale e-pharmacy platform. We'll be one of very few in the world to have it. We're in the education sector. We have provided Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi to 700 senior high schools. Free Wi-Fi, 700 senior high schools, 260 district education offices, and 13 public universities. And we have started the process of distributing laptops to teachers. And the next major effort on this scale is to provide tablets. And I know the Minister for Education is working on it. We want to provide tablets loaded with all the textbooks on the tablets to the senior high school students so that we don't have to carry paper and all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, with industrialization, agriculture, skills education, digitalization, our government is tackling some key challenges in this country. And these are key challenges we faced since independence. That notwithstanding, we have to acknowledge the reality of the hardships and suffering of people that people face in their everyday lives. In opposition, we promised to alleviate suffering of Ghanaians. So what have we done to mitigate and alleviate suffering? Ladies and gentlemen, the record shows that the MPP government, under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is a government that is predisposed and committed to reducing the suffering of Ghanaians. Over the last 5 years, we have implemented measures to alleviate or mitigate the suffering of Ghanaians. And I will list a few of them. We have paid the bills of some $1 billion annually in excess capacity payments to keep the lights on and to keep Dumsor away. We have reduced electricity tariffs cumulatively by 10.9%. When the previous government was in office, cumulatively, they increased electricity tariffs by 264%. We have reduced electricity tariffs cumulatively by 10.9%. We provided free water for households for a year during COVID. We provided free electricity for Lifeline users and a 50% reduction for other users for a whole year. The electricity tariffs over the last 5 years have been the lowest increase for any 5-year period over the last 30 years. It's just been remarkable. We've doubled the capitation grant for basic schools from 4.5 cedis to 10 cedis, 10 Ghana cedis. We've created jobs and stopped the freeze on recruitment in the public sector. Hundreds and thousands of people have been recruited. Unlike the private sector, which laid off thousands of workers during COVID and reduced salaries, there were no layoffs of public sector workers during COVID. In fact, we rather added more by hiring 58,000 health workers during COVID. We have increased the share of the District Assembly Common Fund to persons with disabilities by 50%. We've exempted Kaya from market tolls. We've expanded LEAP beneficiaries by 150,000 people. We've expanded the school feeding program by 1.6 million, from 1.6 million children to 2.1 million children, and also increased the amount by 25%. We have restored teacher training allowances, restored nursing training allowances, established NAPCO with 100,000 graduates. And these programs have continued, notwithstanding the current challenges which have resulted in sometimes delays in programs. We haven't cancelled or abolished the programs. We've abolished the 3-month pay policy for teachers who were paid 3 months only for sometimes working for 3 or 4 years. We've absorbed the cost of BECE and WACSI exam registrations. We've subsidized farmers with fertilizer. We have abolished or reduced 18 separate taxes. We've reduced corruption associated with obtaining public services by digitizing most of the public sector. We've provided 600 million Ghana cedis in COVID funds to small businesses. We've made it easier to renew NHIS membership, easier to clear your goods from the port. We've spent 25 billion Ghana cedis to save the deposits of 4.6 million depositors and thousands of businesses which would have otherwise collapsed. We have implemented free TVET and we have implemented free SHS, providing free tuition, free uniforms, free textbooks, and feeding to students. Over 1.2 million children are benefiting from free SHS. And when you look at all these interventions to mitigate the sufferings of Ghanaians, over the last 5 years, we have spent a total of 62.3 billion Ghana cedis. 62.3 billion Ghana cedis. This is the equivalent of some $8.5 billion. And these expenditures have proven to be critical shock absorbers in this crisis period of rising prices for food and for goods globally. Ladies and gentlemen, just imagine what many households would be going through today if, in addition to all the rising prices that we are seeing, if in addition to all these rising prices, just imagine how they would have been if they had to pay their children's school fees, if they had to buy textbooks, if they had to buy uniforms, if they had to pay higher electricity prices, if they had to pay BECE and WACSI exam fees. What if they had also lost their deposits at the bank? If they were one of the 4.6 million Ghanaians who would have lost their deposits at the banks? What if Dumso was back? What if teacher training allowances were cancelled, nursing allowances cancelled, and there was no recruitment of teachers? There was a freeze on public employment, no expansion of leave, no expansion of free school feed. What would it have been if these shock absorbers that the government had put in place were not there? Just think about it. Just think about it for a moment. Just think about it for a moment. We have spent 62.3 billion to put in place shock absorbers. And so it is clearly, millions of households would have been in much worse shape without these social interventions. There are some governments who were in office for 8 years without COVID, without spending any money on financial sector crisis, without dealing with all of these, teacher training, nursing training, all, they couldn't put in any social intervention. Not one. Looking around Africa, so many countries growing through this crisis do not have the social interventions that the MPP government has introduced. We, as a government, have been very sensitive to the plight and the suffering of Ghanaians. Without these shock absorbers, things would have been much worse for our citizens. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, we are keenly aware of the challenges of these times. A few years ago, we committed to working with you to build a country in which every young person can hope and aspire and reach his or her fullest potential right here in Ghana. Everything we have done since then is in keeping faith with this contract we hold sacred. From our flagship programs in education, health, agriculture, industry, and digital transformation initiatives through entrepreneurship and youth employment, we have held nothing back in working towards this dream night and day. At the same time, I have been inspired by the achievements of our many young, brilliant minds in various fields, from sports through robotics to fintech, who have risen to the challenge of contributing positively towards this bright future against the difficult odds and obstacles. It is amazing witnessing firsthand the handiwork of young Ghanaian craftsmen and women, budding cottage industry entrepreneurs with products whose quality and branding matches any in the world, and artists whose music and stagecraft have achieved world acclaim. Over the last hour and a bit or so, I have traced in what I hope is in vivid color the positive trajectory of our economy until the twin tragedies of the global COVID pandemic and Russia's invasion of Ukraine caused to knock us off course. It is easy to forget, understandably, with the passing of time, the pandemic having been raging for 2 long years, the enormity and the impact it has had on the global economy and on ours too. But right at its very early stages, in April of 2020 to be precise, the managing director of the International Monetary Fund described it, amongst others, and I quote, as a crisis like no other, end quote. She went on to say that, and I quote, it is more complex with interlinked shocks to our health and our economies that have brought our way of life to an almost complete stop. The outlook is dire, and we expect global economic activity to decline on a scale we have never seen since the Great Depression, end quote. By the time the pandemic was just a year in, it had compelled governments globally, including Ghana, to spend a mind-blowing $16 trillion to save lives and protect livelihoods of its citizens, and to ensure businesses stay alive to provide income to millions of people. Global debt to GDP ratios rose to 97%, with average fiscal deficits for even advanced economies reaching 12%. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the sheer scale we have been dealing with 2 years on, with appreciable success, only also to be hit again by the Russian-Ukraine war in February this year, the full extent of the potential impact of which we cannot begin to fathom. But in all these, I am humbled by the overwhelming support we have received from the people of Ghana, from the groundnut sellers, the mechanics, carpenters, teachers, and students, through nurses and doctors, and everyone else in between, in facing down these storms to date, despite the hardships they have imposed on us. In the midst of the current challenges we face, we are putting in place key pillars for economic transformation of Ghana. Our progress has only temporarily been stalled. We may not yet be where we want to be, and we may be buffeted by winds of the pandemic and of the war for yet a little while. But we have made a great start, and together we will finish what we have started. We understand your desires for a bright and prosperous future, a future that would have the resilience to better withstand shocks of the nature we are currently experiencing. I am excited about the prospects of the nation we are building, the brilliant minds being nurtured who are contributing towards this vision. We must allow our mindset to build our courage that we can be amongst the best in the world at anything. Some of our senior high schools are winning robotic competitions. We must believe in our capabilities and also do away with the impossibility mindset. We must believe in our capabilities. We are building a new economy. Under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for the first time in our history, Ghana has successfully issued a national ID card. For the first time in our history, Ghana has a digital property address system. For the first time in our history, Ghana has mobile money interoperability. For the first time in our history, any Ghanaian who has a national ID card can open a traditional bank account using their mobile phone. For the first time in our history, over 80% of adults in Ghana have tax identification numbers. For the first time in our history, Ghana is using drones for the delivery of critical medicines and blood. For the first time in our history, Ghana is implementing one district, one factory. And our government has facilitated the establishment of more factories than any other government since independence. For the first time in our history, Ghana has paperless clearing at our ports. We have digitized for the first time in our history the passport acquisition process. We have digitized for the first time in our history the acquisition of driver's license. For the first time in our history, we have implemented a Ghana.gov platform. And people can renew for the first time in our history their NHIS membership on the mobile phone. For the first time in our history, we can apply for scholarships on the mobile phone. I'm not done yet. For the first time, thank you. For the first time, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Thank you. So for the first time, thank you very much. For the first time in our history, Ghanaians can apply for scholarships on their mobile phones. For the first time in our history, Ghanaian students will be able to apply for student loans without the need for a guarantor. For the first time in our history, government is implementing a pension scheme for cocoa farmers. For the first time in our history, Ghanaians and law enforcement can find out the insurance status of any vehicle using the motor insurance database on your mobile phone. For the first time in our history, Ghanaians were provided free electricity for lifeline consumers for a year at the height of the COVID pandemic. For the first time in our history, Ghanaians were provided the 50% reduction for non-lifeline consumers. For the first time in our history, Ghanaians were provided free water for their year during the COVID pandemic. For the first time in our history, we provided Wi-Fi to 700 senior high schools and 13 public universities. For the first time in our history, Ghanaian pensioners can obtain their SNIT pensions just after 10 days after application for their pensions. For the first time in our history, a nationwide e-pharmacy will be launched in the next few weeks. For the first time in our history, Ghana has implemented one constituency, one ambulance. For the first time in our history, we have implemented the Zongo Development Fund. For the first time in our history, we are implementing one district, one hospital under the Agenda 111. For the first time in our history, we are implementing free TVET and have established the Ghana TVET service. And for the first time in our history, we have implemented free senior high school education. Ladies and gentlemen, as I bring my remarks to a close, it is important to note that this global crisis would have hit us irrespective of which government is in office. It is a global crisis. It would have hit us. However, how well we can come out of this depends on which government is in office and its track record of delivery. Our government has achieved a lot, and as a country, we have come a long way. We must celebrate our achievements, big and small, and not seek to tarnish or belittle our achievements for the sake of politics. I look forward to all of you doing your part in making our nation great and strong. We are on the right path, with sound policies to enhance growth, fiscal and monetary policy discipline, and by the grace of God, we are bouncing back better and stronger. We will weather the storm. We will turn this tide. We will continue to work tirelessly for the good of this nation. There is no doubt that the future of Ghana is brighter and safer under our economic management. Thank you for your attention. Long live TASCON. Long live the MPP. God bless you. God bless our homeland Ghana. Make her great and strong.
Come like a kite. crack high. We come to them like some crack high. Satan Valley come like a guy. Forever and ever, I'll be a soldier. Forever and ever, I'll be a leader. Forever and ever, I'll be a teacher. Forever and ever.
So the Vice President of the Republic, Dr. Muhammadu Bawumia, after 2 hours and 18 minutes of talking about the economics of our country, has brought his address to an end. Over here at the Pentecost Convention Center, it is all fanfare. It is complete fanfare here. And a lot of things have been said over the last 2 hours and 18 minutes. There will be several commentaries that will come out as a result of this communication by the Vice President. And we will be bringing you reactions from some of the persons who are hearing gathered as the event goes on. And so this is Asasi Radio 99.5 megahertz. We have been bringing you the Bawumia Speaks on the Economy event, which was organized under the auspices of TESCON of the New Patriotic Party and also the Dankwa Institute here at the Pentecost Convention Center. The analysis are going to continue long after this event has ended. Here at the Pentecost Convention Center, effectively, the program, I should say, has come to an end since the Vice President has finished addressing the gathering. We are going to go into the midst of the people and try and get reactions from some of the party bigwigs that are gathered here. And I have with me Fuseni Isa. He's a former member of parliament, and I'm going to pick his thoughts quickly about the Vice President's presentation. For you, having listened to the Vice President for the past 2.5 hours, or 2 hours and some 20 minutes, what are your takeaways from his submissions to the people of Ghana today?
Essentially, what he set out to do was to remind us where we have come from, where we are, and where we are going. I mean, he summarized the whole picture for us as Ghanaians. I mean, people have been waiting to hear from him. And I think that he's met the expectation. It's for us to decipher what he said within the 2 hours or so that he spoke. And I'm sure that it's going to give Ghana the hope that we need. Ghana is going to see that the government itself, in the face of all these challenges, are up on the beat and are working towards the improvement upon the lives of Ghanaians.
Probably the takeaways for most of the people who were listening was that they wanted to know from Dr. Bawumia, who is the chairman of the Economic Management Committee of our country, what the issues that have bedeviled us in recent time, petrol price increases and all that, what exactly his government is intending to do. What do you think he has said that should calm down the people of Ghana?
He took all the salient issues one after the other. Why prices were going up, why general prices in terms of inflation is going up. He mentioned specifically our interaction with a country like Ukraine, in terms and Russia, in terms of weight, in terms of iron rods and all of that. He mentioned specifically how they have managed the currency over the last couple of weeks that is holding the price of fuel. So if you look at the speech, he addressed specifically some very salient issues that are affecting the economy today. The currency, the general price levels, and that is what we expected. And I think that he has met the expectation. We are going to decipher what he actually said. And he also mentioned what we as a nation, what as a government, with a contribution that this government has brought to this nation from 2017. That is a speech for the first time. The numerous interventions that we have brought. Can you imagine today, over 500,000 students are going to school. If these students, beside the expenses, in this situation, had to pay school fees, you could just imagine what was going to happen in this country. We have cushioned this country, we have brought a lot of social interventions, and that is how we are going to manage the country going forward.
Thank you, Mr. Fuseni. And so you heard Mr. Fuseni. I'll cross over to the studios as we prepare to do more reactions here at the Pentecost Convention Center in the Central Region.
It's 6 p.m. Hello and welcome to the delayed edition of the Big Bulletin, live from the Kokusei Shadow studio in Accra with me, Beatrice Edu, in this 1 hour program tonight.